It's working. Hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 76th session, and we are here in the ancient past of Exandria currently with Bastion's Watch, trying to arm themselves up for a pending fight with a piece of Tiamat that has made its way past the Divine Gate and into Exandria. The party has been, they used the Chrono Shard with a plan from Emmeline and one of the citizens of Dell, who had been unfrozen when the party destroyed what was left of that floating city up above the Zemni Fields. And the party went back in order to find mainly like vestiges of divergence, weapons, knowledge, power that they could use against this final fight with Tiamat. Or at least what seems to be a final fight with Tiamat. You guys don't know. They don't know. Anything could happen. We'll see. But the next big fight with Tiamat at the very least. And as the party traveled back to the past, they saw a primordial Exandria with titans walking the earth and gods not behind the Divine Gate, still shaping the world, but the world itself having things going on. There were a few gods that you guys have met with at this point. Ioun, the Moonweaver, Bahamut, and then in the last session, while flying over and looking for different things in the area, Ekamos felt a connection down to an area on the land. And so using your guys' spirit dragons that were gifted to you from Bahamut, traveled to a small village where everybody was dead and there was blood everywhere. And a somewhat familiar, although very different to Ekamos figure was there, looking like a very young version of Vesh the Bloody Siren with two warriors who had been taken over, and with some divine magic from Ekamos and fighting against her will, even in the past, like he did in the future, and calling on Pelor to help with the situation and help bind Vesh. It seems that for now, she doesn't seem to be a threat and was bound there in the village. The party also traveled to an obsidian sarcophagus looking for the famed Dagger Whisper, and found it sealing an obsidian sarcophagus deep underground, in which Grim took the sarcophagus and you guys left. This was in Crystal Fen Caverns over in the Taldore side of the world, or what was known as Crystal Fen Caverns, at least in the present. And while down there, Milo had a interaction with the early guardian of Exandria, one of his seems to be ancestors, kind of unclear where in the line that was, but was able to talk and accept the mantle that had been given to him in the future. And after that, the party flying over a large desert spotted a scene on the ground, a little mundane looking at first, with some broken down carts, but also a large sphinx standing guard. And it wasn't by happenstance, as the details are flooding back to me right now, with a legend lore cast specifically looking for the crossbow Condemner. It was found that the wielder of Condemner was here at this site in the desert with the sphinx standing over the entrance to something. And upon getting on the ground and having a discussion with the sphinx, the party offered some future enlightenment using plants from the Vine-Dreath forest of the fungus variety, giving the sphinx some mushrooms, a lot of mushrooms, and with some high persuasion checks, offering it as a gift for enlightenment for the sphinx, who started tripping out and sending the magical, illusions that were running inside of its head and arcane glyphs on the outside of its body, all started to expand outward, no longer being contained within the Sphinx and starting to be outside of the Sphinx. And when the party saw one of the illusions tear apart one of the zombies that was near the cart on the scene, decided to run in to go after the crossbow and the wielder of the crossbow, not knowing what is beneath. So perfect timing, end of the song there. It is kind of a humming noise outside, but otherwise the winds of the desert are blowing with a word from the Sphinx every now and then. You guys enter into this very simple not an arch, but it's a small square building with a doorway on the inside. It's dark and seems to descend into it. Standing here on the sand in ancient Exandria, what are you guys doing?
Well, guys, that worked a lot better than I had expected.
Yeah, good call on those mushrooms, Ekamos.
I feel like his thoughts started to become real. That is wild.
Yeah. Those were sitting in my backpack for a long time. They probably had an extra bit of spice to it for how old they became.
Just fermenting for who knows how long we had them in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
They'll probably still be tripping when we come out.
Hopefully.
You guys hear crashing, kind of like arcane blasts.
I feel like we got to be quick because there was some wild shit going on.
Yeah, there is a doorway here. There's no door itself. It's just a kind of a stone, kind of into a tunnel, it looks like, but it descends down with stairs in a circular staircase downward.
Ooh. Very curious to see what's down here.
Go ahead, dude. Lead the pack.
Yay. He's gonna like skip down the stairs. Is there anything up on the walls that's as we go down?
No, smooth stone. Yeah, smooth stone. It is tan stone. You descend what feels like probably 3 or 4 stories until it levels out. And it levels out quickly into a room. And you see it looks like firelight of some sort. Big enough that it's probably bigger than a torch, maybe a brazier or a couple braziers in the room forward.
If Silcine isn't summoned, I'd like to do that.
Sure. Everybody else following or anybody else doing anything? Just kind of walking down the steps and in line with Milo?
Following Milo.
Yeah.
Okay. Could we get a marching order? Milo and then who?
I'll go behind him.
I'll be third.
I'll be behind Ash because I'm assuming he's going to be right there with Grim. So
Yeah, I was going to say I'd like to be up there with Grim.
Guess I'll be in the back.
Okay. What do you guys want? Zarm and Honor?
Dead. Zarm, not Honor.
No.
I think we need them to get back.
2-piece ticket to get back to home.
I think just sticking with Varric would probably be the best. Like
Okay.
sticking in the back.
Got it. Okay. So you guys move in. How far? Did you want to go into the room? How far into the room do you want to go?
Just cautiously start to make my way into the room.
Okay. Yeah, in this room, you see that it's probably about 50 feet long, maybe about 40 feet wide, 2 braziers about 2/3 of the way through. You see another doorway at the end, and above it, there is, from here, it looks like a kind of a red circle above the door. And you see a figure off to the right, maybe about 40 feet down the way, just kind of sitting there.
It's a circle?
Above the door, there's just a red circle above the door. So, like, everything is smooth stone everywhere. You see 50 feet across the room, there's another doorway, and above that doorway, there's a red circle.
I see somebody over there sitting on the ground. It might be Taldora. And
He's sitting there menacingly.
Who wanted the crossbow? You go talk to her.
I don't want to talk to him. Anyone have a better idea?
You could try giving them shrooms.
We gave the Sphinx everything we had.
Oh, I think I got like a little bit left. But if it
I
comes up, who knows?
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll keep that in the back pocket.
All right, for now, Angus, it's all you, buddy. Go for it.
Okay, got you. Excuse me, sir. Ma'am. Sir, ma'am. I don't. Hello.
You see the figure just kind of stand up and dust themselves off a little bit.
Oh,
They turn towards you. They have kind of just like a little bandana over the face. They drop it. A little hard to see from this far, but...
Hello. My name is Angus. These are my friends. Do you, by chance, happen to be... what's his name again?
Taldora?
Taldora or Tadora?
Is it Tadora? Taldora?
Tadora. It's Tadora.
Tadora.
T-A-D-O-R-A.
Okay. Do you guys happen to be Tadora?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
we found him. Okay, good. We found him. Oh, sweet. Awesome. All right. Well, that's great. Well, nice to meet you. Like I said, my name's Angus. These are all my friends here. And we just had a question for you. Do you by chance happen to have a special crossbow?
And you can clearly see a crossbow on his hip. But he'll say, I have a question for you too. What was so fancy about those mushrooms that you were able to get the sphinx to let you through? I've never had the sphinx actually send somebody through without giving me the word to kill them right after, so quite interested to hear.
Yeah, the mushrooms let him see the future.
Ah.
I think we have a couple extra. If you would also.
No, not my jam. I'm on the job, as it were.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because we can't just run past the sphinx without giving it an offering. It's a sphinx. You got to give it the respect that it deserves. But yeah. So yeah, I see you've got a pretty fancy crossbow. It's very nice, by the way. But I would like to know if you'd be willing to potentially part ways with it. Maybe some sort of trade or...
No.
No? Okay.
No. See, I have quite the reputation, and this crossbow is quite the part of it, so...
Okay. Well, you see...
I don't think there's anything you have to offer that would be worthwhile for the crossbow.
Okay, well, you see... I completely understand that, and I'm sure your reputation does precede you. I've heard some tales. But you see, the crazy thing is we are from the future. Now hang on, there's quite a story. Now we're from the future, and in the future timeline, there is you've heard of Tiamat, right? Yeah. So Tiamat has returned in the future and is wreaking havoc and threatens to destroy the world, and we're trying to stop it, and we need that crossbow as a weapon to potentially destroy Tiamat. That way, there's a future to go back to.
He looks very confused. What do you mean Tiamat has returned? Where did Tiamat go?
Oh shit, that's right. Kind of go back over to my... Oh shit, that's right. They're still out. So right now, everyone's all reeking amok, right? But then there's this thing that happens. All the bad gods get put behind a gate. All the good gods kind of stay out. Just everyone, the kind of separation of gods and men. And then, the world goes on. And then the bad gods try to attack people, have cults, all this crazy stuff. And then the good gods are like, no, don't do that. And then now we're at a point to where there's the bad god Tiamat. She's trying to destroy things, and she had somehow had an avatar come through the gate, and then now she's in the world, and then it's just crazy. I don't know how to explain it. We could literally be here for days telling you the history.
Hold on.
Okay.
And you see him take a little clay tile with some kind of glyph on it, and he cracks it, and he says, say this again. And he actually casts a spell using this, and you would have to make a save, but he says it won't harm you if you just let it happen.
I just kind of look questioningly over to Milo, the resident spell person. You just shrug. Okay, sure, why not?
Cool. So he cracks it, and you see this kind of triangular light extend out from him and towards you, and he says, repeat everything you just said. And I'm not going to make you repeat it, but I'll ask.
So Real quick, so I currently have my ring of mind shielding on. Will that affect anything?
Tell me the effects of that real quick.
Okay. All right. So while you're wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, and know your creature type.
Interesting.
Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it.
Okay, so I will say then you felt a spell like this before, and he has essentially roll an Arcana check. Roll an Arcana check. No,
Okay.
you're a magic user. That's why this exists. Yeah, roll an Arcana check to see if you can get the vibe.
No, I don't get the vibe. That's a nat 1 for a 5.
And that one, oh yeah, you can try and say whatever you'd like, really.
Okay, I mean, he hasn't.
You just repeat it all.
Yeah, just repeat the whole thing. Why not? You know, no one stopped me, so
cool.
Milo just gives a turn back and a thumbs up to everybody else. Doing great.
Yeah, Milo and Alivore just doing their thing again.
He does look very curious.
Say now, and then I'll add on to it now. There is the potential that if you do have these mushrooms, you could see that future. If you're very interested. How much do we have left?
Roll a deception.
When he says that,
check, actually.
Ekamos under his breath goes, ooh.
I 15 left.
You said deception, right?
Yeah.
28.
28. Okay. So
We're about to solve the campaign with mushrooms.
yeah, right. No kidding.
We go back to the future. We need to stock up on those so we can give them to Tiamat.
These are better than gold pieces, dude.
Yeah. So he kind of raises his eyebrow and looks to the rest of the party, and you are all from the future too.
Mine's a little weird.
You're from.
I'm like from a future from now. Yeah. But not their
you're
future.
not as far in the future. Yeah.
And what is your future like?
Oh,
Oof.
My future?
Oh God, you're gonna make him say the thing.
Oh God.
I just prepped for Ash to do his little spiel.
My future's a little cloudy and weird right now, and he's gonna kind of look down at his new like toy that he can kind of see like the time like loop on. And he's just like, it's my future's weird. Yeah.
And the gods truly are gone from the present that you come from.
I was gonna ask too, is this the first time that I've heard that we won against the gods?
Oh.
I guess so. I kind of think so, really.
Oh shit.
I think Ash has just been
Because last
hanging
I
out
knew,
since
yeah,
then.
we've just been hanging out, you know?
Yeah. Hasn't come up.
Hard drive overload. Uh-oh.
And so yeah, I'll be like, well, technically, like, they're not gone. Like they can still, do things, but they're not like physically present in the world like they are right this second. Like we see them walking around and interact with them, but in the future, like it's a little bit more. It's like
The lesser
It's
deities,
like-
yeah?
yeah. It's like talking through a sending stone type of thing, and then you hear them in their head, and then you get this little tickle, and then sometimes they can send a little power down, and then blah 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 blah. All that the kind of stuff. It's pretty. It's like I said, we could be here for days. I wish we would have brought some books. You could just read a book or something, but we don't have anything like that, unfortunately. So yeah, anyways, that crossbow, I'd be willing, we could make a trade for the future seeing mushrooms for that crossbow. Maybe there's something else that you're looking for.
How did you get here?
Oh, he kind of looks to Zarm and be like, "Oh, that was wild. Some crazy magic. We got a time wizard and everything. It was wild. Do
And you
not
intend-
recommend." I threw up.
And you intend to travel back?
Yes, yeah. That's the whole thing. We got to go back so we can defeat Tiamat, and save the world. It's kind of what we do.
I see. I have no use for your mushrooms.
Damn. Okay, you're a loss. But okay, understandable.
He just stands there quietly.
How's he looking?
Yeah, let's
Roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just say
Can I
someone
get
catch a vibe.
Can I get a vibe check on this dude? Like,
Is this man like
Yeah,
Clint
I was
Eastwood
gonna
about
say,
to
is he
draw
like
or
getting
what?
ready to like fucking
Yeah,
fight?
y'all
Like,
y'all need a vibe check because I'm about to turn it the other way.
14.
Yeah, let's go perception for Milo and like insight for Varric.
Oh yeah.
That seems fitting.
Come on, let's get that insight. Eric, let's go.
24.
Yes.
No, what was perception for Milo?
14.
14. Okay. He's outfitted well. I mean, you don't. You guys ran legend lore on him the day before. You know, he's a very well accomplished mercenary. He has a very good reputation in a land that's very wild.
We
You
have
see
heard
the crossbow on his hip. You can, let's see, with a 14, you can spot about 5 daggers. There is also like a short sword at the hip as well. A sash that could have something in it, some pouches on the belts.
Are we talking
Outfitted really well. Huh?
Are we talking Batman?
Batman of the past.
Just slowly
Outfitted
back
really
up.
well. Yeah, outfitted really well. Varric, you get the sense he's unafraid. You know, so you guys just walked in, a group of 8 fairly powerful people with some very powerful things on you right now, and he seems pretty unafraid of the situation. With a 24, I would say he is curious. You can tell that Alivor has sparked his interest for sure. Doesn't give a shit about the mushrooms though. I would say he looks tense enough that he's ready to fight, but he's not reaching for anything. He's not twitchy.
Milo takes a half a step further behind Angus.
I'm not much of a shield. I'm still a dwarf.
You guys hear a crashing from outside, but it feels like a deep rumbling of something hitting the ground.
Oh, okay.
Do we still have that link? Do we still have that link where we like talking our heads or something?
I think so.
I mean, I try to keep it up as much as possible.
I was say, yeah, Milo be casting that. I swear he's cast that like. Has he cast it enough to where it's permanent?
No.
Ah.
No.
Maybe some brain damage. But permanent.
Also, would you want that permanent?
Oh no, actually, yeah.
I'm always gonna be here. Rent free.
I guess I'll just lean over to Milo and just ask him, like, would it be the worst idea in the world if we just asked if he wanted to come with us?
He did seem interested that we were from the future. It seemed like that was what he was most interested in.
We hire him to help us fight and then see what happens after that.
Greed is sometimes trustworthy, right?
I'm a pirate, dude. That's what we live by.
As long as we can pay it.
Would that cause another time thingy, mabob, whatever?
100%.
Oh, God.
But so would killing him and taking his weapon.
So then have him help us, and then we send him back.
Or he stays. But that means we bring...
Or maybe we okey doke his little crossbow. We'll do a little swapperoo or something, you know? Little trick,
What if we just
trick-
ask
trick
him
him?
what he would want from maybe a future or something?
Okay.
We could even try and return it.
Hey, didn't you do a thing where like you made him think it was something and it really wasn't? Remember that?
Yeah.
You do
I don't know. I feel like this guy's a lot more
Oh.
competent though than that dragon warrior.
That was really funny, by the way.
I don't think I can okey doke him that easy.
Well, if his reputation precedes him with his weapon, he probably won't want to let it go.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
this is all in our heads, right?
Yes. And I was going to
God.
say, what is outwardly happening is you guys are just standing and he's standing outside and you're all just staring at each other.
I just look at. You're like, okay. So.
I guess ask him what he wants. Like what?
What would you what would you want? Because we really need that crossbow, but potentially, would you do you work?
Just ask him what
Are
he
you
wants.
are you
Ask
for
him-
hire?
Don't offer. Don't offer. Yep. Don't
Are you
offer
for
anything.
are you
just
for
ask.
hire?
Yes.
Oh, well, look at there. Look at that. So,
Of course he's
potentially-
for hire. He's a bounty hunter, dude.
Ben's
He's a
a mercenary, absolutely, yeah.
I don't know. So what? So yeah. So we're kind of at an impasse here. So what would you want? What would you want?
I think we have 2 negotiations we are resolving here.
Okay.
You seem to want my crossbow, but also to
Mhm.
hire me.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way there's 2 of them is because we need your crossbow, but you're not willing to give up your crossbow. So then I brought up the hiring perspective as a way to, you can keep your crossbow, but then we can still use your crossbow in the fight, aka you come help us.
It's okay for you to still be attached to the crossbow.
Yeah, see?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
25.
25 is pretty good. He looks contemplative for a second and says, "And what about Ruidus in your time? Has it held?"
Do we even know about
What
that?
the hell is he talking about?
No, nobody would know anything
I was
at all.
gonna say, yeah, I just
Yeah.
looked to the group.
What the fuck's a Rudis?
You guys would know that's the moon, at least. It's the smaller
Moon,
red
man.
moon.
Do I coin flip this?
By the way, Graham, it's the moon. It's been the moon, the red one.
There's a red moon? This whole time? I'm kidding.
What were
Gotcha.
you looking at at nighttime on the ocean? That's all I gotta say.
He asked if it held.
Oh, dude, this is tricky.
Yeah.
I mean, you just know if you're talking about the red moon, it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there in the timeline. Like it held. It's there.
I just recently discovered that we won the fight against the gods.
Shh, Ash, quiet.
Now I don't know what to do with myself.
Ash will talk about this later.
To leash the gods is quite the achievement. I can understand how it might be a new way of thinking for some. One that I am very intrigued by. So, options. You can bring me to the future with you and give me something that is as worthwhile to me as Condemner currently is. You
Okay.
can bring me to the future and pay me a vast sum of your future wealth in weapons and gold and whatever power you can glean from the time. And I will fight with you. With Condemner.
Okay.
You talking like a percentage of something, or
I don't know. I like that option. That's
Just doing the math inside.
is that
talking
so-
about wealth? I don't know.
Is it just the 2 options we got there? Because I'm liking option 2.
I'm open for a third.
About the title of slaying Tiamat. And we'll give you the glory, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Glory in an unrecognizable world is not that valuable.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, it could be if you're a mercenary making a career in this new world, right?
Yeah, like The
The
mercenary.
mercenary that slayed Tiamat.
Tiamat Slayer. Like, who wouldn't want to hire you, right? Like that
I
would.
mean,
I'd hire you
name your
again.
price at that point.
Exactly.
I feel like you already kind of can, but that's okay.
The deal is on the table, unless you have another option to put forward.
I'll go over to Honor while they're talking, and I'll ask her, is this even possible to bring him with us?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And say, if we bring him with us, can we just zap him right back to where we found him?
It would take Zarm and I conducting the ritual with the shard again. And even then, we don't even know that we'll make it back when we do go. It's risky, certainly. But we've been breaking the laws of time already. This is a different choice, because whatever we choose here is not a time loop, but skips over. We are not making a choice that has already been made.
We're completely changing the deal or the timeline as it is. We
Yes.
either take him with us and we pull him out of his time into ours, thus creating an entire incursion, or we take his bow by any means necessary, creating another incursion.
Listen, how important is this guy to the timeline, anyways? Like, what all has he done?
I get from that legend lore thing. Was there anything on that, like detrimental impacts to history timeline stuff?
Yeah, did he like
Needs
kill
to
a-
happen,
Yeah.
or not? Doesn't necessarily need, but if it doesn't, millions die.
Like, how integral was he to his time
Yeah.
as far as like
Yeah.
major events that would have happened?
Like, is
I'm
it as
a-
far
Or
as
was
maybe?
it just like once upon a time this weapon was more popular than the holder, but this was one of the holders?
Right. I think, especially with legend lore, it wouldn't be delivered so statistically, like a book about him, and a lot of it is delivered very cryptically. I would say that at the very least, you would have received a message that would be something to the effect of that the deaths that he caused shaped some of the early world.
Oh fuck!
Uh,
Holy shit!
But those could be the deaths he's already caused, deaths that you guys change.
Can I get a gauge of how old he is? Or like what's the wear and tear like on his body? Like, obviously
Yeah,
you could tell if
I can
someone's
ask him.
Does
Hey,
he
man,
have
is this-
terminal cancer?
Yeah, does he have cauliflower on his ears? Because like what belt rank is this guy at? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what I would say, Grim,
Yeah, are we
is
talking
that
blue belt? Or we
as
talking
Grim is
black
having
belt?
that thought, he also knows it's a magical world, and he looks like a kind of a 30 to 40-year-old guy,
He's just a guy.
just looking like a guy.
Just a guy. I'm cool with taking him back. Because I feel like if we fight this
What is
guy,
What does
we're
that
gonna-
change?
some of us are gonna go down if we fight this guy.
I feel like it's my duty to say not disturb the timeline.
We've already.
Well, we're gonna disturb the
It's
timeline
It's
either way.
100% my duty to just.
That's kind of why I'm only bringing up now.
That's what Ash has been saying this whole time. Please stop.
Either way, us being here, we've already disrupted the timeline. We
Yeah,
literally
we're-
got a sphinx high. Like, it's over. But now it's just a matter of, one, do we really need this? Because we could walk away.
We could.
Realistically, we could walk away right now, and it is what it is, right? The
So-
Sphinx didn't tell him to kill us, so that already has him in a what the fuck is going on. We've already gotten to a point where a lot of others haven't gotten before. So we could either walk away, we can try and barter with him again to get his weapon, we could hire him, but and then kind of go from there, or we could fight him. But that's not going to be an easy fight. And the longer
No.
we're here, the more chances we have to fuck up the timeline.
And die.
You hear a loud, like, yelling in Abyssal coming from the staircase.
I looked
missed
at
it. I missed it.
well.
Does anybody speak that?
I looked at Tadora. What was that? Do you know what that was?
Not something you usually hear.
Oh, that's not good. Abyssal.
Why are you down here?
Ooh,
How have we not asked that question yet?
I don't know. Well, we've been so focused on the crossbow.
Alibor, what the
Is
hell?
the Sphinx your
I'm
friend?
sorry.
The Sphinx is my employer.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
that's cool.
I have been hired to guard this place.
What are you guarding?
Wouldn't he just guard it?
He just kind of nods to the room. Yes, but the Sphinx work in very enigmatic ways.
That is true. They are very cryptic.
I think that this particular Sphinx has a penchant for the dramatic and letting those who come to visit think that they are safe as they pass through.
I mean, after this experience, he might have a penchant for the traumatic.
What's all in this room?
Right now, nothing. There's 2 braziers that are kind of built into the room itself. Really, the only thing is the red circle that's over the door that leads into another room. Yeah, and it looks like the other room has. You can look inside and see a pedestal in the middle, but it's a circular dome-shaped room. That one's dark. No light in that one.
I just ask him, what's in there?
Persuasion check.
29.
Jesus, dude. That's insane.
I'm just curious.
That is a memory vault.
A memory vault. What's a memory vault?
Hold the memories of the world.
Oh, so kind of like a fancy magic way of a library.
29. Yeah, basically. 29 is pretty good. It is the memory of the birth of the Red Moon.
Is that something we can like read or see? Because that would be pretty cool. I'd like to know about the Red Moon. The memory of the Red Moon. I know this guy would, and I point to Milo. He would
Definitely.
love that. Yeah.
He's like got his notebook and pencil.
Oh, is that why the circle above the door is red? Because it's the Red Moon?
You see a light bulb go on over Angus's head.
Yeah, just oh, there we go. That makes sense. Write that down, Milo.
I got this. I'm getting it.
You may step in. But if I hear an order from the Sphinx while you're in there that you are to die, then you are to die.
Why would the Sphinx want us to die? Does he not want people knowing about the memory of the Red Moon?
It's dangerous knowledge.
Okay. Usually the most important knowledge is the most dangerous. So I get that. What do you guys think? You guys, anyone willing to take that risk?
I mean, I'd love to go inside.
I think Milo, you'd probably be the most fitting, with your lineage and everything. If there's anyone worthy enough to the Sphinx, I feel like it'd be you. So
I know you're just trying to butter me up, just so you don't have to go in there and do that, but it's working. So I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah, I'm terrified. I kind of don't want to go. I want to
It's
know,
totally working.
but if you go in there and you learn it, you can just tell me about it. So
I am loving all the things that you're saying.
Okay. Anybody want to go with Milo?
I'll stand at the doorway. Just be like, "You got this, buddy."
I'll go.
Do you want anybody to go with you?
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I feel like Grim probably would be interested in it if anybody would be, right? This
Yeah,
is the
you're
stuff
right, I'll
that
go.
isn't in the books, man.
Yeah. You're right. I'll go with you. How can
Little
I say
trio.
no?
You guys got this.
Ash, what are you doing? You going in?
No.
He's still surveilling mode.
No.
Not for me.
Still processing the other stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, hold on. So we sealed the gods, but we're fighting Tiamat. Now everything's really confusing.
Okay. while they go in there, I try to relay as
Ash.
best as I can to Ash everything that happened to try and get him straight.
A
Yeah.
little history of Exandria download for Ash on the big stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Can I? I'd like to instant cast the detect magic ritual with the feet.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Very magic. Illusion magic lights up the room,
God.
centered on the pedestal, which you see has kind of a sphere that looks like it has almost like a oily substance underneath it that is moving. And you kind of see just flashes of red, but they are almost to the beat of a heart. And as you look at it and see the flash of red, you can almost hear
Fucking sick.
Oh,
my
no.
When I see him cast that, I'm going to cast Detect Evil and Good just to double down.
Sure.
While that's happening, I'll go to Zarm and Honor. But right before we go in, and I'll tell them, I'm getting a really, really bad feeling about this.
Don't say that.
And
Shh, I like put my fingers. Shh.
get away. How quickly can we get out of here? And I mean, like, out of here. I'm looking at Zarm and Honor.
Back to the Future?
Yes.
Oh. It's gonna be a few minutes for the ritual. It's not quick.
Okay, well, if
Prep it,
shit
prep it,
really hits the
prep it.
fan and we gotta run,
Prep it.
get ready. Just be aware that could be a possibility.
Okay, got it.
Have him prep it.
And Honor says, "Do you really think it's that dire?" Walking into the room.
It's one thing to deal with an assassin or with a mercenary. It's another thing to deal with a sphinx with all magical abilities. And now that magic has become physical. I don't know what's going to happen if we make it upset in here in its home.
She gives you a nod then. And before you go in and turn around, she says, "Well, then I think I should ask, did you mean what you said earlier?
I've said a lot of things. You're going to have to be more specific.
That I was the love of your life?"
In any way somebody could mean it. I meant it with everything in me. In this life and the next.
She doesn't say much else besides, "Well, then be safe."
I'll walk away and I'll whisper to Ekamos and be like, dude, I did not expect that.
Dude, that was crazy. You better, raise her up when we get back.
She's just so she just puts on this hard shell on the outside.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I know. Yeah, I know.
It's
Yeah.
so like that. I didn't expect that.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Well, you're in it now, so you better get back safe.
She's gonna kill me if I don't.
Yeah. Well, I got your back, buddy. Let's go.
Thanks.
It's like,
Okay.
you guys walk up to Milo. It's like, I do not feel confident about this room.
I think
You
you're right.
guys-
Though. Look at the information that we could get from this.
Oh
You
yeah.
guys,
It's crazy. Yeah, go for it.
okay. Yeah, you guys walk into the room, and as you walk into the room, a thin stone door
Oh.
starts to close.
Behind us.
I don't know if I'm okay with that.
I was waiting for anybody to say anything.
either.
but-
Now it's 3v1.
When the door closed, did it have bars on the other side? And we look back, and there's bars on the door.
No, it's a solid. It's
Okay.
thin. It's thin stone, but it's a solid door. And the three, I'll give you guys a chance to do something. If somebody wants to run out or run in, there's just enough time with an acrobatics check. If you want to Indiana Jones it.
Nah, dude, I'm in.
I am going to send Splot to the other side of the door.
Oh,
Blanc goes through to the other side of the
Is
door.
the room like deep, or is it like a big
No.
room, or it's like
It's a
small-
dome, maybe 50-foot diameter.
I cast an echo right outside the door, right before it closes.
Okay. Sure.
He just stands there.
It's completely dark inside. Do you guys have dark vision?
I believe I gave it to everybody when we
Okay.
went in.
Yeah, that's right. You did.
I do have
Okay, so
blind
you
eye.
guys can still
300
see in like
meters.
black and white,
Isn't
Huh?
it crazy long? Like the distance, isn't it like 300?
like 300 feet.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I think
Let me
so.
do it Again, one more time.
I do have blind sight for up to 10 feet. around
Oh,
me.
great.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got dark vision up to 300. Oh, wait,
Hey,
no.
Varric, the door closed,
Yeah.
and we're inside now. Can you guys hear us?
can we
They
hear
don't
them?
hear anything. No, definitely.
In the
not.
comms? Can they
On
hear
the
it over
mind
the
link?
link?
Oh yeah, through the mind link. Sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got you.
We're fine. We're safe here.
Okay, good. We're just chilling. Tador's looking at us all menacingly, but it's okay. It's okay. We're chill out here.
The small globe in the center of the pedestal begins to glow steadily red.
Should we like hold hands and like touch it or something?
I don't know if touching it immediately is going to be the right thing. Hey, I'm willing to watch if you're willing to do it.
Fuck, dude. Honor's gonna kill me if this goes wrong. But,
Are there any inscriptions on the pedestal, the wall, around, pretty much anything? Exteriors. Just gonna go around the room.
Roll an investigation check.
I think now I get. So I have advantage on investigation and history checks. A 32.
32. Holy shit. You don't see anything at all on the walls. You kind of look around. There's nothing on the ground. Everything is insanely well crafted. To just the point of perfection. You couldn't slide a piece of paper through the bricks. Hard to, unless you run your fingers over it, even feel the seams where the bricks are put together. Just absolutely gorgeous. You don't see any writing there. It's the pedestal itself. And it is a small engraving. You don't have to touch the pedestal to see it, but underneath on the backside opposite the door, you see in Celestial some writing.
I would like to cast Comprehend Languages.
Yeah.
I can read it. I can read it.
This circlet is dope. Oh, you got it.
I can read it.
I'm gonna
I
do
got
it anyways. I feel like
Oh,
I should.
okay.
No, you read it.
Not-
But I
now I'll just be you're not understanding anything.
well, fine if you're gonna be like that. Milo reads it out loud in a mocking voice.
Beware the red end.
Okay, that it sounded a little bit more serious than the joke I was trying to go for, but I'll write that down. Beware the red end. Does that mean anything to Milo? Can I take a closer look at the red globe in the middle?
Continues to glow. Kind of still has that oily look beneath the surface.
Do you want me to just touch it?
Nothing ever good happens when you touch things.
Well, that's mean.
I'm just saying. If
Why
you're
don't
gonna
you
touch it, let me know.
I mean,
I
what
said-
other choice do we have? If you want to just look
Okay.
into it for like a little bit and see what happens?
Can I try and pick it up with telekinesis?
Are you trying to like reach under
Just
it and go like
Trying
that?
to pull it up, yeah, to see if
Pull it
it's attached or if it's just a.
Yeah. As soon as the telekinesis magic connects with it, kind of the light grows. And very similar to, I think Angus has used his ring around you guys once. But this image almost expands out and the illusion magic fills the dome. And you see a large night sky.
Whoa.
And these stars, Milo, you did some navigation training. They look like the Exandrian night, but you see in it what we would almost know as galaxies floating around in the sky, but they're different colors, and it gives you the sense and vibe more of like divine magic, divine colors, not physical things like a galaxy, but these large orbs with a sky that is filled with constellations. And the constellations begin to shatter in the sky. The stars are pushed apart as teeth-like mountain ranges descend from beyond the stars, as these large galaxies of divine energy recoil and start to wave, and the teeth move over two of those shapes, and as they move over, the lights go dark, and the light retracts back into the orb. It does, however, remain red and glowing.
Milo is going to try and jot down and draw as much as he can remember.
Takes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Outside, it's been about 5 minutes as this has all been happening. Varric, Ash, and Varric, Ash. Oh, just Varric and Ash. No, wait.
No, I'm out there too.
Angus is out there too. Yeah, Angus is out there too. That's right. Okay, so the three of you are out there with Tadora, just kind of standing there. Anything that you guys are doing, or
Twiddling my thumbs, just like, so how long have you been down here?
he just kind of laughs. Long enough to make good money.
Okay, good. Well, that's good. Just kind of looks to Varric and Ash, just yeah.
Besides the crossbow, is there anything like special about any of the gear he's wearing?
Some of it's like not really unfamiliar in design, just in like looks of it. Gosh, he does have a lot of gear on him. I would say without any like magical assistance of seeing what's really nice or not, it would be a little hard to tell. But just looking at him, just visually, yeah, the dude's got some gear. What I will say is this: you do remember that he cracked this little like clay hexagon piece that had a glyph on it for a spell. You do see that he's got about 4 more of those packed on his belt.
It's funny because I can see Varric actually doing that. Just thinking,
counting daggers. Okay. If nobody on the outside has anything else, then we'll go back into the inside with the glowing. Milo, you jot down some notes, some images.
Well, how do we open the door?
I don't know, but I don't think that was it.
You touch it this time.
This is such a dumb idea. I touch it.
You touch it, and as your fingers touch it, you do feel like this feeling of electricity kind of shooting up your arm a bit. And it expands out again. And now, instead of a night sky filled with these divine circles of energy, they are in a circle themselves. And they are around this red vortex of teeth And out of these galaxies of divine energy, threads of silver, gold, and shadow begin to bind it tighter and tighter until it solidifies into a crimson sphere. And it seems like the air begins to tremble here in the dome. And in the stillness that follows, you hear a voice that isn't really a voice, more of a rumble. It says, "I will wait."
Does everybody hear that as well, or is it just me?
No, everybody hears that and sees
Okay,
that,
okay.
definitely. So it's just the same as before. And when that finishes, it kind of gets sucked back in, and the orb continues to glow.
Well, I don't like that.
This is insane.
Door's still closed.
Is there, other than the orb, is there anything else in the room, or is it literally just that in the center of it?
Yeah, just that.
Ekamos, touch it.
I was about to say, let's all touch it at the same time.
Okay. I'm down for that too.
Milo?
Game time. Go dragon.
Ready?
On 3 or go?
So like 1, 2, 3, go, or like 1, 2, 3, and then we all touch that.
Touch on 3 or go?
Touch on go.
Okay. Ready?
Uh-huh.
On go.
Got it.
Okay.
1, 2, don't touch it. 3.
Go!
And as the three of you touch it, it expands up. And now underneath the sky that exists, where there's this red sphere, moon-like in its trajectory, you see rivers reverse course, volcanoes bloom overnight, and the very sky's patterns shift. You begin to taste copper and ash, and it seems like the world goes still, as if it were holding its breath. And then finally, the stillness breaks. And you see mortals walking along the ground. And they are marked with a faint red light as they walk through the rest of the crowds that begin to populate, as it begins to go from shorter amounts of time to longer amounts of time, and you see time pass over the land. And the orb goes dark, and the stone door lifts.
So we just saw Cerebro look at all the mutants.
Yes.
Pretty much, we went full Professor Xavier in this.
Full Professor Xavier, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Let's get out of this room, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like to be in here anymore.
Kind of like fast-paced walkout.
Yeah.
The three of you walk out and see Todoro and the others.
Hey, Todora, what do you know about? What do you know about all that?
I'm just hired to guard the place.
Kind of a don't ask questions sort of thing.
Little plausible deniability, huh?
Because that's wild.
Mm-hmm.
And if
The
the others
gods
want to
are
go in there and
capable.
take a look at it, it's probably a good idea. I'll try to describe it as well as I can, and I wrote down some stuff, but
What? But you're supposed to tell me. Wait a minute.
some other things came up.
Milo, can you vividly think about the whole situation?
You know what? Can I try to recreate it? Do exactly what he says, and try and recreate that as best as possible in a.
You can do a minor illusion form that's very small, and it's going to take you guys some time if you're trying to cantrip your way into this.
It's like
oh, no,
as hell.
Ancient deep magic.
Milo, I can read your thoughts.
Yeah, but they can't.
That's a good point. Wait, kind of look over at Tadora. Have you seen what's in there?
I just guard the place.
Vibe check.
Yeah.
Sorry, sure.
Yeah, I like Tadora, man.
Well, he's chill. He's just chilling, man. He said, "Hey, I'm just here to do my job."
31.
Yeah, baby.
We're at that point of the campaign.
We are.
He's trying to be coy about it, but especially with the mention earlier, you get the sense that he has probably stepped in. Yeah,
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, this dude just totally asked us, "Hey, did it hold?"
Ooh, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll ask him again. How much has he seen, but in thieves can't, and see if he understands me.
Ooh.
Yeah, he'll give it's I guess as a dialect of thieves can't. If you're doing like skip codes and stuff like that, where you say a sentence that's supposed to sound like something else, he would give a kind of broken one back. That is essentially enough to know where not to meddle. You guys hear echoing from outside.
All right, so he's still tripping out there. I said we gave him a lot, like a lot. All right. Well, so yeah. So, game plan, guys. Are we taking him with us?
Angus, do you want to take some of these shrooms and go back in that room with me?
Oh my God! As fun as that, that's that's tempting. That's tempting. But Milo, we've got
a few hours, bro. Just real quick.
We've got things to do.
Is there anywhere else we got to go after this? Like, was there another stop?
That's a good question.
I mean, we could, but I don't know where. Wait.
There are more items that we can find, I think, but there's also urgency that we need to get back. So
Yeah, we've been
how
gone
do you guys
for
feel
quite
about
some
your
time.
How do you guys feel about your stuff? As I stand here, like completely decked out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I was really hoping to get that thing and then point at the fucking crossbow, but he's not willing to part with it.
He is too willing to part with it. That is not true. He has offered a deal.
I did want to mention this earlier. Above table, totally down to fight this guy.
Oh, yeah, obviously, always down to
totally
fight,
down.
But so he said he
Gosh,
doesn't
rolling
want
dice.
anything that we have.
Let's take him.
Sounded like he's like
build all this rapport.
He just looks at all of you. You just all stand around silent quite a bit, don't you?
Yeah, it's kind of like our thing, honestly. It's like our calling card.
Yeah,
we like direct eye contact. It's important.
Yeah, we just buffer sometimes. We have to think. We have to think a lot.
I dig the vibe. I'm all about
Talk through our minds.
Do you tell him that?
Says that out loud.
God damn it!
That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, a lot more sense.
Yeah, it's like secret code.
So, yeah,
Smart, really.
It's just the different ways we like raise our eyebrows and twitch our faces. We've developed
smart.
a whole.
In the mind link, I'll say honestly, I'm kind of down to just hire him.
I know that's what I'm on team hire this guy. He seems chill. Fuck it, let's bring him back to the future.
I don't like him.
No,
What's the
he
worst that
doesn't-
could happen?
He doesn't seem chill at all, dude.
By the way, we're talking in our minds again if you didn't understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I figured
Yeah,
you
yeah.
said you could talk in your minds, and then you went quiet immediately after.
We're talking about you specifically, but
Yeah,
don't
stop
worry about
calling
it.
him
Because
things.
then you just talk it out loud.
I don't
Is
like
there-
him.
I say we just hire him. I say we just bring him back. What's the worst that could happen, you know?
We fuck time up.
Well, we're gonna do that regardless if we kill him or if we fight
Why
him.
do we need to kill
or-
him? Why can't we just leave him?
Because we need his crossbow and he won't give it to us. He doesn't want anything that we have.
We don't really need his crossbow. It would just be.
I would like his
Who
crossbow.
here
I
is
don't
good
have.
with the crossbow.
I don't have any cool weapons. You guys have all.
I
these
have never
cool
seen
weapons.
anybody here use a crossbow once.
It's only because Angus never hits anything.
Yeah,
with
because I
his.
threw it over the stupid fucking ledge. That shit ass crossbow. It wasn't worth a. It couldn't hit anything. That crossbow was strung wrong.
Ash, if you really don't want to go through with this, then I will vote against it. If that's what you really want.
I don't want to bring him with us.
Okay. Then
But if we
my
wanna
vote is your
kill him,
vote.
We can kill him.
I want to know why Varric's been so quiet about this whole ordeal.
Because that's Varric.
Everybody
Varric's
turns
all
to Varric.
mysterious and stoic. That's its thing.
Yeah, Varric, what gives, buddy?
Dora just sees everybody look at her.
Yeah, he's just
Respond.
he stares at us. Typical.
God, he's so cool.
All right. Well, what else? Where else do we need to go then? Unless you guys think we're good. What else is there? Is
I
there
just
cool
want to know. We
weapons?
gave that Sphinx all them shrooms for nothing. Come on, guys.
Well,
Exactly.
we-
See, that's what I'm saying.
No, we looked into a whole orb of something we had no idea
Yeah, it was-
existed. So
and quite concerning.
Yeah,
So what was
man.
it again?
The moon.
Yo,
So the
what-
moon.
Uh huh. To put it in like you're talking to a 5-year-old.
Here, let me think real hard again.
I too would like the 5-year-old description.
Yeah, just you don't have to think. Just tell us the 5-year-old description.
I'm gonna roll through it using stick figures and minor illusion and
Oh, okay.
How long do
Whoa.
you think a sphinx
those
will
teeth.
trip for?
Big teeth.
I don't know. We gave him like the extra, like potent, like the experimental potent stuff. So,
We could leave. I mean, if we have the stuff to prepare the spell, we could leave now from here and go back.
right.
If you guys
Okay.
don't have any other further business.
I'm good. Y'all hear
Sure.
any other gods whispering in your ear or anything like that?
Everybody roll a religion check.
oh shit.
Anybody hearing voices? Not even in the wizarding world, guys.
18 for Grim.
Oof. 7.
21.
19 for Ekamos.
17 for Angus / Alivor.
I also got a 17.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
19 minus 2.
Even better.
I guess if Alivor asked that link, and I think just for the sake of where we're at, I think I'm going to go above table for a second and just say, here's hooks if you guys want to do more. If not, then you can leave them alone. But Varric, you hear a rumbling. You're used to deep, primitive communication, almost as if it's muffled through earth and water, but still coming to you so loud that you can't help but hear the message. This is instead clear. And much more coherent, but still familiar, with a bit of a growl to it as you hear, "You are marked by me, yet I have not marked you. Coming to the oceans of the world, will grant you great gifts if you share that knowledge with me.
Who's next?
Milo, you got a 7, right? It was yours? And Ekamos was 19. Angus and Ash were 17, and Grim was 19?
I was 18.
18, but pretty close, though. Okay. 7 for Milo. That's rough, dude. Rough, dude. But hey, I guess in this sense, it's probably okay. Grim and Angus.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the two of
Oh,
you.
no.
Oh, I
yes.
already know.
Yes. You guys hear a whispering, sinister voice in your head. You cannot bring about death in this world without drawing my gaze. And yet the two of you have tried. I have found a great many interesting things about you who traverse this world from somewhere else, yet also here. I would be very interested in learning about you. And why you have brought those to death in my domain.
I'm gonna respond if you're not.
Dude, like, I'm honestly above table. I'm trying to remember who we've killed. Like since we've been
You guys
here.
did some fighting, when you first got here.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys did some fighting when you first got here, for sure.
Like the big like giant dudes, I think.
The giants,
were
yeah.
the fight that we've
Specifically.
done. But I think that's all I can really remember. But yeah, do you go ahead? You respond.
Oh yeah. I would just just where are you?
I am everywhere.
Oh god. Oh, fucking cryptic stuff. Oh my god.
Would you prefer for me to be there?
Oh no.
Oh.
And you feel him moving closer. You can feel it. Like you feel a sense of dread inside of you that is growing, and you know that he's getting closer.
No.
Yes.
Oh God.
Sorry, Grim.
God, why would you do that?
Hey, we've got this mercenary guy. We're fine, right?
What?
I'm curious. This is probably a horrible idea, but it's too late.
No, it is a horrible idea.
I want to know about the god of death in this world.
No, you don't. You don't even want to know about the one in our world.
That's fun.
I've seen her like 5 times. It's okay.
That's your fault.
She just
Not hers.
she nags at me every time I see her. She's just like, me, why do you keep dying? And I'm just like,
You come
please.
up, she's like, "Oh, brother, this guy thinks."
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Josh.
Huh?
When we went back and forth on the whole "oh, she doesn't exist" thing, there's this other guy. Didn't we learn that he's not the kindest god?
Oh, sure.
Yes,
okay,
we did.
double checking.
It was different than the Raven Queen, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Angus says, do I hear him say yes? Or is
Yeah,
that-
he'd have to either say it out loud or in his head, but you'd hear either way.
I will immediately look at Zarm in honor and give him like that nod. Like, it's time to wrap it up. We gotta go.
Okay. They start to pull out their component pouches, and you hear clicking on the stairs behind you. Click. 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 And you see clawed feet begin to step into the room. And the darkness seems to be suffocated as the figure moves forward. and you see almost bird-like legs extend up into a linen-wrapped torso and gaunt wings, jagged, pointed at the ends. I will drop an image of the character that you guys see walk through the door down here in Discord.
It's the corpse of Rufus.
Yo, that was sick. Oh.
And you see long clawed fingers point out towards you, Alivor. You have invoked my presence.
I would.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, as he said, I would give him like a respectful bow.
What do you seek? Servant.
To enact your will upon this world.
Do you submit to my will then?
Oh.
And he begins to move forward, and you guys hear as each of the claws goes.
Okay.
As he begins to move forward, and the light in the room, the fire's still burning, but the light won't touch the edges of the room where he has walked past. He absorbs the light, and all of you now feel like the hope has been sucked out of you. Things are dire if you don't get away from the situation. What do you mean get away from it? How can... Things are stacked against the team. How can you fight Tiamat? You're not going to win. You need to run. You need to go hide somewhere in the past and hide away from all of the things that are happening.
Is the mercenary the same way? Like, is he like, oh, fuck?
For the first time, you guys see him break his composure for sure, and he's kind of stepping backwards.
Yeah, above table, the power. I would also like to question for you, Josh. What does this effect have on Orthax? My connection with Orthax.
You don't know. You don't know.
He said. So he said. What did he ask me?
Will you submit to my will then? You said I want to do your will, and he said, "Will you submit to my will then?"
Once again, I give a deep, respectful bow, and then just yes.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, everyone. Above table, I'm sorry, but
as Angus,
as soon as he says yes, Ash is gonna like retract into his body and just kind of like shake, like ooh no.
Click, click. As Angus says yes, a long fingered hand that seems to grow up and larger over Angus's head as he arcs up into the air with his head up and his mouth high, now screaming, unable to stop screaming from the pain is how you feel, Angus.
Oh god.
And you feel dread incarnate become a part of you. You feel corruption and destruction, and you feel it probing your mind. And all of you hear, well, this is all very interesting. This future matron. Ah, who is this? Ah, vengeance. I feel vengeance emanating from something inside of you. Something that thinks it has power. Let's get rid of that. And he like shoves his clawed hand into Angus's torso. And you start to see black blood dripping from this gaping wound that he has created. And you see him pull the hand out. And this prismatic small bird is now in his hand, just trying to escape. It seems so weak and small, and he throws it on the ground. Vengeance for its own sake is weak. The will to destroy all, that is power. And he shoves it back in, and you see the nails kind of extend up and out, and almost like veins, as they're traveling through the veins in Angus's body, and his eyes just go black. Anybody doing anything in this moment?
I'm hiding.
Oh my god!
And then in only Angus's head, even though you guys have the psychic link, you hear, "My will be done. Exandria will see the power of Nahal when the rest of the gods are trapped behind the gate. This divine wall, you will bring a piece of me back into the future. And there, we shall show the world what true corruption and rot can bring." The nails retract. He pulls his hand out of the wound as Angus instantly heals and slowly floats back down to the floor. What an interesting group you all are. What valuable information you have all brought me. Thank you for your divine gifts. And looks to you, Angus, and you. Use my gifts well.
Another bow.
You need to remove the burning heart from your inventory. The thing creating that is now gone.
Boop. It is gone.
Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. What weapon would befit a servant of Nahal? As he's walking away, he turns and looks back at you.
Oh, fuck. One that would be most able to enact your will upon this world, I guess. Not really specific.
And you look down in your hand and see a blue feather. Pale blue.
Oh. Okay.
Click, click, click. Click, click, click.
And you said this out loud. Just checking.
Me?
Like that part of the conversation was out loud in front of everyone?
There was one part where I said it was only Angus who could hear, where he was talking about submitting, going to the future. Everything else was out loud, yeah.
You just told everybody you want to exact his will on the world.
Shh, wait till he's away.
And then you hear in your head, "I am never away."
Oh. All right. Say, all right, guys, let's go we can kick Tiamat's ass now.
What have you done?
What did you just do?
I got us the power to Destroy
You got
two of
your
them.
self-power for the most selfish reason.
No.
Everyone here has sacrificed so much, and you took it upon yourself without consulting anybody on a whim to talk to a deity who does not exist in our world anymore, who has already been told to us that wants nothing but terrible things. And you thought that was okay.
How could you?
How could you?
It's fine, guys. It's okay.
You're
Oh,
muted.
You're
Josh.
muted.
Tadora points to Angus. I think I'm standing behind him.
See? He thinks it's a good idea.
Oh, no. No. Just that I'm standing behind you.
Well, we haven't paid this guy, so he's not really a part of this conversation, anyways.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, so we also had more we had two more religion rolls. We had we had Milo's bad one.
God's
But we
hated
did-
me from the beginning, man.
Ekamos, with your 19, I would say you have already kind of communed with the Dawn Father a bit. I would say for this in particular, with that religion check, you get the sense that the Dawn Father has lent you his magic to bind Vesh, but in that sense of divine, not obligation, but divine protection, that you get the sense that Pelor has other things to bind. Like this process has shown him a different method, shall we say, for taking care of things here in this past world. And there's some more options for that if you wanted to. And that's more, he doesn't give you words or anything, but it's a sense of, hey, there's justice to be had in this world. And the sun and the power of the sun can be used to deal out that justice.
Yeah, he would get that sense and look past or look on previous with that interaction with Vash, and really would just want to get the group back to the present to finish all that off.
Okay. Ash, for you, it's so different than everybody else, especially after seeing this god. You just heard that the war was won against the gods. You had been part of a society that was one of their main goals as a culture was to take on the gods, and this has happened in some way. But in Alivor's description of what happened to the gods, or in Angus's description of what happened to the gods, there was a level of choice that was involved in putting themselves behind the gate. And it's kind of a lot of things you're having to square away, especially having seen one come in and just do what they did to Angus. But the sense that you get, and I'm using the religion check here just as a almost entry into it, is you've been feeling these pieces of time so differently. You've seen these timeless being created. There's this residue of time travel that's been kind of on the party since you got here a little bit. You know when things have come from the past or come from the future. But while you're sitting here, you get this sense of this presence, and it feels like the actual magical aura or emanation from the Chronos Shard, but it's all of those things mixed together in its most pure form. If like different colors or different bands of light or different colors of light were all to combine together to create just white light, pure light that we see that you know is like that illuminating light, then that's what this feels like. And it is the most pure form of time, I guess I would say, that you've ever felt.
Can I feel like where it's like congregating it?
Generally, I would say like Ekimos's, it's the very directional pull.
Is it like in this room?
No. We're talking distance, yeah.
I don't want to slow anybody down, but I think I have something really important to do.
What is it?
I don't know. It's like the stuff that, you know how I clean like the fish.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's like that.
Do we need to like go somewhere?
Yes, yeah, we would have to leave here. Yeah.
Does anybody have any stuff that they want to do?
No, I think we can go clean some stuff up.
I'm down for some cleaning.
Yeah, I kind of made a bit of a mess, but let's go clean some stuff. Make me feel better.
Yeah, urgency dictates. Maybe I'll think about that later.
Tadora just kind of looks.
I will chuck 5 shrooms over to him anyways.
Yeah, down here. Just whenever you feel
Just
like
in case if you get bored down here, and there's probably long periods of time, huge bouts of loneliness. So there you go.
Thank you for your time. We appreciate the talks. Thanks for the knowledge. You're pretty awesome. Big fan. Have a wonderful rest of your however long you're going to be down here.
Just gives a nod. Puts the bandana back up and just goes and leans in the corner.
I do have a quick question, Josh.
Sure.
Based on like timelines and stuff, would I know how long ago the founder of the guild was when he was alive? Would it be around the same time frame? Malachi. Like how long?
Roll me a history check.
$22. Wait, 20. Yep, 22. 15 plus 7.
I mean, the stories you had heard is very old. I would say, with as kind of vague as the stories were, but also kind of varying in their ages and stories, it's hard to say exactly. But with a 22, that's enough to say there's potential. There's potential. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe
Do I see
more than potential?
Yeah. I look at the mercenary. And I ask him in Thieves' Cant again. How much does Malachi know about that room? And I point to where the orb is and like Rudis and stuff about that information.
Malachi who?
Insight check.
He doesn't. I mean, he's not being untruthful or anything. He doesn't seem. I guess the vibe on. Roll me your insight for how much. Yeah, you're actually going to get here.
Okay. This is a dirty 20. 19 plus 1.
19 plus 1. Yeah. You get a sense that sure he knows some Malachi's. He's not saying like I don't know who you're talking about, but he's saying Malachi who specifically. He's looking for like give me a little more direct.
I'll say his last name.
Okay.
And I'll say this is something the guild would probably want to know about if they don't know already.
It kind of gives you a puzzled look. I don't know what guild you're talking about, friend. But I have heard some stories of a Malachi, a powerful magic user. If I recall correctly, stories had him in some kind of prison trapped away.
Where?
Somewhere over on Tal'Dorei on the coast.
Is this a thieves' can't conversation?
Yeah.
All right, because I understand thieves can't.
Same.
That's great.
I was more so for him to like catch him off guard than anything. Obviously, I know we have a shit ton of rogues in the party. So he knows where he is.
Yeah. And I mean, shit, you guys were just there. You know where that is too.
Yeah. But do we have time is the question. Where is it that you want to go, Ash?
Well, you know, I think I'm following time.
Okay.
That checks out. We should go.
Like you know, like I see you guys can't see what I see,
Mm-hmm.
but it's there. And every time you guys do something here, I can see it.
Well, of course you can see it because you have eyes and you see what we're doing.
Did you see something when he did his thing just now? And that guy
Would I
ripped
have
his thing out of
would I
it?
have seen another loop get made?
With which thing?
Angus.
Angus.
Yes? No.
Okay.
Oh, see, we're good.
Does that mean that that's supposed to happen, or what does that mean, Ash?
I don't know. But I think
man,
if we follow the spiders, you know,
Spiders.
the trail, guys, the trail, it's there. You can see it. You can't. I can't.
That was a Harry Potter reference.
Oh,
I
oh.
figured it out, but you guys. I mean, look, if you don't believe me, you don't believe me. It's fine.
Oh, no, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
100%, man.
I'm following you, Ash.
I agree. Lead the way. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Say, you believe in us, so I believe in you. We're good.
I don't know how much I believe in you anymore.
That would make two of us.
I will. Fuck. I'll go to Milo and Ekamos after what the mercenary told me, and I'll tell them both. And I guess, honestly, I'll just say it in the mind link since everybody's there, but I'll tell them that he's here. Like, the guy who created the Power of the Might Guild. Like, he's alive. He's here. The same guy we saw at the tournament once we won. He's alive. Like, he's here in Tal'Dorei.
Holy crap, he really is that old.
Like, we have the chance to stop the creation of the guild.
You want to go kill him?
If you do that, wouldn't that like fuck up your near future? Question mark.
It would definitely cause a significant change in the timeline, but I've already lived it. You can't just like unlive it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. What if like we go back and then you just don't exist?
Yeah. You just
I don't know.
What
if
happens
that's
to the real Grim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man,
Yeah.
I really thought
If
we
your
had
name
left
is
that
even
behind.
Brim.
Man, I thought we just let that go, but I guess we're still on it, huh?
Tell me what your real name is there, imposter. All right.
You know, ever since you got your face back, you've been acting totally different towards me, okay? And I don't like it.
Insight check.
Ever since you got good,
You take that back.
Ever since you got really, really ridiculously good looking, you've been acting way better than all of us. Mister, I have a kid on the way.
All right.
No, but really, he's alive. And I would have
You
loved
want-
to kill him.
Oh, okay.
But
So, like, in the grand scheme of things, where does this guy kind of like match up against Tiamat?
well, it
This
could
is
be the
true.
reason why he's free.
Are you just speculating, or
Yeah, all of this is speculation, but it's not a coincidence that this person was directly aligned with Trent Incathon, who was also directly aligned with all these other people that we fought against this whole time.
Oh, I hate
Every
that thing,
single major enemy that we have faced leads back to them in one way or another. Stolver was there. Malachi has been there. Lysander has been there. These are all the top tippy dogs of the guild with their grubby, smudgy little hands and everything. I'm not saying it's a priority. I'm just saying this is a huge part of my life that I could possibly fix. And a lot of other people's lives.
They have smudgy hands.
I mean, if it's something you want to do, then sure, we can go do it. But if by doing so, we're just going to create a void, someone will fill that void. There will just be a different evil.
Yeah, it'll probably be Angus.
No, no, I'm not gonna be evil, guys.
You already are. You just sold your soul.
Just,
no.
Just for some clarification, the part that was secret that we didn't hear was that he was going to be carrying a part of the hall. Okay.
Into the future specifically, yeah.
But did we see Nahal physically like implant something into
Yeah.
Alivor?
Yeah, his hand in my chest.
Yeah, like you ripped something out and put something in, and that was evident.
And then we just kind of glossed over the fact that he like ripped your chest apart, you healed, and we just moving on.
Yes,
Yeah, we
power of
also
God.
saw him like rip Orthax out of him, right? Like we saw all of that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
time is
you-
Earth.
yeah. I think Varric has actually seen Orthax before as like this full being with a lot of power. This was like a small bird that had prismatic magic emanating off of it that then slowly burned in fire like it was a vampire in the sun.
So how about we discuss that first before we
Yeah. Yeah.
So what was
What-
that
what's
about?
Guys, get the pitchforks out. Come on.
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
listen. We need power
Put them on the
to
stand.
kill
What
and
power
get rid
did
of
he give you?
Tiamat.
I think
Yeah,
we
tell
should-
us.
I don't quite know yet,
Nah.
but
Insight
what
Nah.
kind of like now we have the god of death on our side. Like, of course we're gonna kick Tiamat's ass now. We're good.
Traded a crossbow for the god of death.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So-
if this guy would have just given me the crossbow, then we wouldn't be in this position. I would have been
what
happy with the
power,
crossbow, but now here we are.
What power did he give you?
Yeah, tell us.
I don't know.
Insight check.
Bet
Lies.
deception.
I saw him give you a feather.
I would love to be able to give Varric advantage if he just doesn't already have it. Do you
I have
need it?
advantage on
Yeah,
insight
okay.
naturally, and that's
Yeah,
why I
you
just rolled a natural 20
Yeah, to say yeah,
Doesn't
didn't roll too
matter.
good.
for a 33.
Damn, 25.
He's lying. Like,
Liar. Okay, well, I don't know exactly what the power is, but I got this cool feather. All right, I don't know.
surely he told you something.
Yeah, he had to have promised you something. Or
Yeah,
told
yeah,
you
yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah.
He
He's
asked
not
me
just
what
going to
weapon.
give you a feather.
Yeah, he asked me what weapon, and I told him just whatever weapon, and then I have this feather.
That's all he
Whatever
told you.
weapon.
Yeah.
I still know he's lying, right?
That part, everything else he had said was true. He was very clever about how he said it. Everything else was true, but is that all that? Yeah, yeah.
You're clearly lying.
I'm not lying about anything.
Yeah, I asked you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Listen, man, these gods, they speak in cryptic ways. I don't quite understand everything they say.
You're speaking cryptic back.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I...
You guys are all just
Every-
speaking in cryptic together
everything-
with that guy, and I pointed
Yeah.
that dude over there.
Every exchange comes with a consequence. So obviously he gave you power and this fucking feather or whatever. But what did he want in return? What was his end goal?
You heard me, to enact his will upon the world, aka death.
Technically true.
Thanks, Josh.
I said we just leave him. He wants to enact hell on the world. Let him do it here. You want to put the whole party at risk just because you want power?
No,
Have it,
no.
but have
I
it here.
need-
You're not coming
I
back with
need
us.
him. I still need
Mm.
him. As I need everybody else here. We still have Tiamat to concern ourselves. That's why we came here.
That was weird. It
He
sounded like
wants
he was
to
more
gain power.
important to you than I am. And that was weird.
He
Guys,
said he needs all of us.
they're
You
trying to
weren't
divide us
included in
somehow.
that.
Guys,
There was a moment there where I was like, oh, wow, apparently he's more important than me. Wow.
No, that's not how he said he needs all of us. We're all equally important to him. You might be actually, well, you're a little bit more important to Grim because you guys have that connection, but he needs all of us. You're very important, Ash, especially when we have to go clean up all the stuff that you want to clean up.
Insight check. Does he really believe that?
Who?
I hope
Me?
so.
Words are a weird soup of truth and lies.
Yeah.
I can't believe anything you say.
Watch it come out. He actually doesn't believe Ash was important.
Yeah.
That'd be the worst thing of all.
That's what I'm inside checking.
Oh my god.
Wait, are you insight checking me?
Yeah, that you think that Ash is important.
No, I was saying that Milo thinks Ash is important. 'Cause yeah, Milo said he needed me, and then Ash was sad because it made it sound like he didn't need Ash as much as he needed me. But then I was like, no, Ash, he needs you.
Is that how you felt, Ash?
Yeah.
It's okay. We'll just move on from this.
Milo like jumps on Ash and hugs him. I love you, man.
Let's go clean up that stuff you want to clean up, Ash. Where are we going?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just
You said
following the thing.
okay. We'll follow you. Lead the way.
Thanks for the entertainment, Tadora says as you guys leave.
Oh yeah, thank you.
That's our thing. That's our thing. It's what we do. I'm a bard.
Okay, you guys walk back up the steps, 3 or 4. You hear
yeah. Be
loud
careful.
booming voice out at the edge. There's still Abyssal yelling that it's happening. As you get up the stairs, you can hear it a little bit more. And you hear
Can I?
sand kind of flare everywhere.
Is it loud enough for me to understand? Because I understand and speak Abyssal.
Mhm. Oh, you do? Yeah, you hear,
Yeah.
what in the 9 hells is going on? Let me go, you insolent sphinx!
So, as we're hearing all that, and it's like demonic Abyssal, Ekamos is laughing. It's gonna be good, guys. We're good. Keep going, guys. We're good. Just laughing.
Oh,
Everything's fine. Just keep going.
You guys get back up to the top. Leaving, I assume? Leaving out the front?
I don't
Following
think there's any
Ash.
other way, right?
No, I don't think so. Just making sure that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Does it look super dangerous out there?
Well, you look out and you see 5 figures, kind of in a semicircle around where you guys were, and you hear the booming voice of the Sphinx as it turns its eyes and kind of lands in front of where you guys are at, turns its eyes towards you, and it's got pupils of like galaxy sheen, like if you were looking into the astral sea, but those pupils are huge. And it turns to all of you, flies back up to the top, and yells out in that booming sphinx-like voice that is slurring its words just a bit. Your riddle is your death. Submits to your death from those who stand in front of you, and you shall be free of this place.
I don't.
And you look out, and I'm going to put in Discord the 5 figures that you guys see. And this music is probably a little too...
I don't think he's happy with us, guys.
It's a little too nice, I think, for what's going on.
Is he talking to us or is he talking to them?
No,
He's talking to you guys.
yeah. He's not happy about the mushrooms.
But they were good mushrooms.
They were really good mushrooms. Like we got to get some more whenever we go back, because I'm trying
We got
to.
exactly what he wanted.
I'm trying to have that trip that he had.
So, yeah, let's change it up here a little bit. There we go. So you guys look out. You see the large, giant, linen-wrapped creature that was out here before, and it is cyclopic. You can see its one eye now from this angle, and it's just standing there. You look to the right of it, and you see a dragon made completely of bones. It's a skeletal dragon with red flames bursting out of its eyes, and it seems kind of like stuck in place. You see this winged creature, green skin, golden eyes, and a large, long sword that it is wielding, as well as a large spider wolf drider, this creature that has 2 wolf heads coming out of a spider body with red legs, a human torso with spikes coming out of it, and a large blood red trident that it is holding. And this kind of ghostly image, it seems to be moving almost in as if it's smoke, but still trapped where it's at. And you see underneath each of these creatures this like blue, almost it's like a circle of magic underneath them, but it also seems to be holding them in place, and they're stuck. You guys do get this sense of power and energy coming from each of these creatures. Images dropped in Discord for the 5 of them.
Oh.
And just as a reminder, the Sphinx says, go submit to your death from one of them, and you will be free from this place. I think that's a perfect point to take a break. We'll come back in 15 minutes and get on with this encounter to see what you guys are going to do from there. And roll some initiative to see how it plays out. So we got 101 Pacific. Let's call it 116. So 16 on the dial, wherever you're at. And we'll be back to see how the Sphinx trip plays out. So, I'm going to get you guys some camera on the situation. Let's do this one. Oh, that's me.
He's beautiful.
All right, there we go. That's a little better view from the top. So we have the party coming out of the little temple, facing down the 5 creatures in front of them. The Sphinx will, before we roll initiative, say, "Kneel before the death that you choose, and your death shall grant you escape." And with that, let's roll initiative.
I don't like this. No.
All right, I got a 22 for Milo. I don't see anybody else's.
18 for Grim.
18 for Grim.
18 for Ash also.
18 for Ash also. Okay.
Oh my god.
Dude, those things are awesome.
That's a solid 5 from Eric.
Ooh.
Twinsies! I also got a 5.
5 and 5. Okay.
Old man Varric making it out of the stairs.
Ekamos, I picked up a 12 for you.
Yeah.
15. Okay. All right, I think we're ready to start this thing. So, you guys do also see behind you, there are 2, off to either side. There and there. There are 2 kind of illusory looking hounds. They seem to have jackal faces, but large muscular bodies, and they seem ready to pounce out from where they are. You guys have been given the commands from the Sphinx here, and as you look around and look above you, you can see, and Milo, you're going to be for the first player up. You guys can see, as everything settles in, this blue dome, about probably 300 feet in diameter, just goes over the whole area where you're at. And for those of you who have partaken and know what a shroom trip is like, well, that's kind of what this dome looks like, in blues and purples and golds and threads of black and just these astral and prismatic colors, all reflecting on this dome as you are inside the Sphinx's trip. First, we have the celestial-looking creature with a large sword. They're first in initiative, and they can... You see them almost struggle to move, but they are unable to move completely. Milo, you're our first player up. What are you doing?
All right. Can I do... What does it cost me to do a... like an investigation check or a perception check on these things in front of us?
I would say an action. It'd take an action to do that.
Yeah, I'd like to do either one of those, preferably an investigation.
Okay.
Is what I'm seeing real? I know what these trips are kind of like, so we've taken these all together.
So investigation does have to be a little closer. So I would say if you want to do investigation, you do have to move closer. You can use perception from farther away, though.
Yeah, we'll do it with perception.
Okay.
That is going to be 28.
28. Oh boy. I guess what is the information you're looking for? Just an assessment?
I'm kind of wondering if we're tripping out and these are illusions. That these might
see
be
with a 28. Yes. You see indents left in the sand from the large dragon. As it tries to move its foot, it stomps in the sand, and the sand moves up. You can see that the legs of the spider wolf sink into the sand. As the skeletal dragon flaps its wings, you see it hit against the stone ruin behind it that is protruding out of the sand.
Oh, shit.
Physicality. Yeah, these aren't illusions. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
I'm so happy I woke up in a good mood today.
Right. With 28, you see those circles underneath them. There's some kind of magic underneath them for sure. That seems to be the nature of probably what is binding them. It seems also to match the colors of the dome. Sphinx is doing some wild things with its magic while it's tripping out on shrooms.
Did you say that the circle on the ground is either... It sounded like it was either projecting them or binding them.
It could be both.
Jesus. All right. Well, I used the action for the perception check, so...
Choose your death. Kneel.
Yeah, with that, he's gonna walk over to Gargothoth, or the skeleton dragon.
Okay.
I'll go my full distance and some if I need to. And I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna kneel down in front of it.
Okay.
I don't know, guys. I just have a vibe. I cannot recommend anything that I'm doing right now.
Oh.
There it is. All right. Milo does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes, it does. But I would like to use a reaction to shield.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't. I don't want to use a reaction to shield.
No?
I'm taking it.
Okay.
Yes,
The
it does.
dragon comes down and bites you, and you're going to take 16 points of necrotic damage and 10 points of cold damage. For the second, does a 31 hit you?
No.
That one's going to deal 13 points of necrotic damage. $21 for the last one.
Yes, definitely.
You are going to take 14 points of necrotic damage. And as those attacks happen and finish, there's a blue sheen around you that matches the color of the magic beneath these figures and the dome. You have escaped.
Guys, I think it worked.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I think I still have a bonus action, so I'd like to use my full bonus action movement to try and get outside the dome.
Okay. You move 30 feet away.
Yeah.
Milo moves 30 feet
does it
off the
attack
map.
Please say no.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You move almost off the map.
So far, so good, guys. Oh my god, it hurts.
Okay. Honor's up next. You guys hear the Sphinx say, kneel before your death. But you see that the magic underneath the dragon almost seems to like pull it down, and you get the sense that this dragon cannot be used as a choice for Honor here. I'm going to give this one, though. She's going to look to Grim. Grim's going to make this choice. Grim, I think Honor seeing Milo do that and hearing what he said, she would choose the option to kneel in front of one of them. But you're going to make the choice. Who's she going to kneel in front of?
Oh God. Who were the ones that Milo had pointed out again? It was the dragon and somebody else. It was hard to hear.
No, it was just the dragon. I think
It
his
was
name's
just the
Darktop.
dragon. So the other
Yeah.
ones were like regular, but the dragon was the only one that was like weird.
I mean, they're all pretty weird.
God, I don't know. Can I? I would just go straight ahead, like
Straight
the one
ahead?
right- yeah, it's right next to the
All
dragon.
right. She goes straight up to the giant mummy cyclops and kneels. And she, as it looks at her, she's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. Roll me a d20, Grim. You're taking control here. Roll me a d20 and tell me just what the number is flat.
A 10?
A 10?
Mhm.
Oh boy, I don't think Honor has a +6 to her wisdom saving throws.
Unless I could use a luck to re-roll.
No, not for the sake of this, because it's her stuff.
R.I.P. Honor.
Hopefully not.
They were stuck.
Hopefully not. She has a +6 to her wisdom saving throws exactly. So it is a 16 exactly that is needed.
Oh man.
So she does not feel the effects of that ability. It is going to attack her with the other ability, though.
Man, what are the chances of rolling a 10?
20. So 27 to hit, so that's going to hit her. She is going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, 26 points of necrotic damage, which all in all is not that bad, given what it could have been. Mark that. And then she has to make a con saving throw to see if this sticks.
Oh no.
Graham, roll it for me. D20 and tell me what the roll is. Her con save is +2.
Okay, here we go. Is a 15 on the dice. Plus, what was it?
+2.
Oh, 17
So
total.
that'd be 17. That beats the throw needed to not be cursed with mummy rot, which is pretty brutal. And after that hit happens, Honor will have a blue sheen around her as well. She doesn't have a bonus action to move because she's not a rogue, so she's going to stay where she's at. But actually, you know what? No. She hasn't used an action yet. She'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 towards this kind of same direction Milo's going. Okay. That takes us to Ash next. You see that the dragon kind of comes all the way back up again, but the mummy giant, the Cyclops, goes back down into that state of not being able to be chosen. So now it's the 4 minus the mummy are the options that you can go for.
I will step up to the winged one with the sword.
Okay.
And can I use a rage when I get up there?
You would have to action to get all the way there, but you could rage if you wanted to. Yeah.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay.
I'm not going to grow it to huge this time, just like large.
Okay. Okay, cool. So, let me bring him up. There we go. Okay. So, they're going to bring their large great sword down at you. 25 to hit.
Yes.
We are looking at 24 points of slashing and 23 points of radiant.
Ooh, radiant. So I have the slashing for 12.
Yeah, so 12 plus 23, so 35 total.
35.
Second attack. Dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit.
That does hit too. Okay, so second attack, we're looking at 24 again halved. So 12 plus 28 radiant. So this time it's 40 points of damage.
Ooh.
And Ash gains the sheen of the Sphinx over him that matches the others.
Part of my rage is I can move another half of my movement speed. You want to move me another 20 feet toward that outer part of the ring?
20. Yeah, there you go.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. We got Johnny Grimm next. Same thing. Cyclops comes back as an option. The Celestial Being goes away as an option. So we have these 4 available to accept your death from.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go towards that little twerp right there.
A little twerp right here?
Yeah.
Little twerp. We're going to go up to the twerp. All right. Twerp, twerp, twerp. And you kneel in front of them.
Hold
Here
me
we go.
closer, tiny dancer.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You need to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh boy. That's a dirty 20.
30-20. Okay, so you're not poisoned
Thank God.
or unconscious.
Oh.
You are going to take 11 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
as well as...
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
That's not nearly as bad as it could be. 39 points of sneak attack damage.
39 points of sneak attack damage. Okay. Can I what's it called? Can I uncanny dodge that to have it?
Yeah. You can still use other abilities as well.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll do that. What was the total damage of it again?
It was... Let me bring that back up. 11 plus 39, so 50.
It's 25.
25, yep. And for the second one... it does a dirty 30 hit.
Jesus. You know what? Might as well. I'll use a luck point to have them re-roll it.
Have a reroll? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep
That
my
is-
damage roll.
That is
If I die.
absurd.
Oops. A little lower this time, 25.
Yeah, it still hits.
Still hits, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll Constitution saving throw.
Got it. 1 second. Okay, Constitution. Here we go. That is a 18 this time.
18. Okay, so you're not poisoned or unconscious again, and you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, anything else for your turn?
After that, nothing happens. I just take the hit.
The same thing happens. You gain that blue
Okay.
sheen after the attacks hit. Yes.
Then I'll use my action and bonus action after that to beeline it towards Honor's direction.
Okay, got it. You can make it all the way towards on with that 5. Yeah, plenty. Okay. Anything else for you?
That is it.
Okay. The wolf spider goes. They struggle against their binds. And that's going to take us to Zarm next. Milo, Zarm is your background guy from your feed or background choice that we had. So why don't you choose, and we'll have you roll for him if necessary.
Let's go for the pitchfork wielding bug person.
Pitchfork wielding bug person. Got it. Okay, so you're gonna go there, and just to get all the ducks in a row, this one kind of gets powered off, back powered on. As you guys can tell, you can't do 2 in a row. That's what you have seen so far. Zarm goes and kneels in front of this wolf spider. Yeah. So first one is going to be an ouch for sure. 28 to hit. Zarm is taking 20 points of piercing damage and 22 points of poison damage, 42 total for him. And then he's got to roll a Constitution saving throw. Milo, roll me a d20 and I'll add Zarm's modifiers.
Six.
Ooh, this is not good.
True to form.
This is not good. He has a +1 on his Constitution saving throw. So 7. Oh no. So he's taken 42 points of damage, first off, which for Zarm is a lot of damage. And then he's going to be poisoned and incapacitated. And while poisoned and incapacitated this way, he cannot regain hit points. As one of the wolf heads bites off this spider and poison courses through his veins. On his turn, he can repeat the saving throw to end the effect, but for now, he can't.
Is there anything at Zarm's disposal that he can do? Any sort of time trip stuff? Like, can I turn back the clock for a
gosh. Yes, is what I would say, but you might. There's 2 more attacks coming.
Ooh, so okay, yeah, no.
There's 2 more attacks coming. Yeah, 2 more attacks coming. Yeah. You send him to the big boy. 23. So on this next one, he is going to take 11 points of piercing and 9 points of force for 20 total. And for the last one, oh boy. So 21 to hit, that's definitely going to hit, but he does have a chronal shift. Milo, you're telling Zarm in the mental link, use your chronal shift. Is that what I'm hearing?
Gotta use it now, man. Yeah.
Absolutely. So as the attack comes down and it's looking like it's true, you see Zarm put his hands together and kind of pull out that that geometric design, kind of circular, and then twist it, almost like he's struggling, and turns it back. Oh, go for another attack. Modifiers are so high though. Yeah, that's still a dirty 20 to hit. And Zarm's armor class is 14. He couldn't even shield that away. 12 points of piercing, 11 points of force as Zarm goes unconscious. The Chronergy Wizard is down.
And you said he's poisoned and can't be healed?
While poisoned that way, yeah. Cannot regain hit points while poisoned that way. I will let him roll the saving throw at the end of his turn, though, to see if it ends. Which, this is his turn, so I'll roll to see if he can end that. Actually, Milo, you can roll to see if he ends that. It's a hard one to beat. You got to get a 19, so...
Negative.
Yeah, can't be healed. The Bone Dragon's next. He can't move. Ekamos, that takes us up to you.
Alright. Seeing Zarm go down, I'm going to use my movement, get to Zarm. And I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on Zarm.
Ooh.
And then as I'm down...
Smart.
I will unfortunately. Oh, actually, I can also. I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith on myself,
Okay.
and then that'll be at. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, I'll cast it at first, and then I would be kneeling in front of that wolf spider guy.
A wolf spider you can't do because you
wolf
just
spider,
went.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Then I didn't know that. I forget. I recant the Shield of Faith. Yeah. All right. I'll just do that then. Yeah. Spare the dying on Zarm, and then stand next to him, and try to
Okay.
stabilize him.
And try and stay by his arm, so you're
Yeah.
not kneeling in front of anybody. You could make it. I'd say you could make it to the other one that's next to you if you wanted to go for that one.
Oh, then yeah, I'll do that,
Yeah. Okay.
and then I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Yeah, they have pretty good reach. So. All right. So the twerp is going to go. $29 to hit.
Hits.
All right, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Let's save. Ooh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you're not poisoned. You're going to take 8 points of slashing damage, excuse me, and
Okay.
35 points of sneak attack.
35 sneak. Okay. Oof.
Okay, and then second attack is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
All right, that is 10 points of slashing damage. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
10 there. And con save. 16.
Okay, you still pass, so you are up, and you have now the blue sheen over you, and this option disappears.
Ooh. I think that much movement I have. I don't think I have any movement left.
And that's all your movement.
Yeah. Okay. I'll hang out.
Okay. Angus, that's going to take us to you next. Varric, you are after that.
Oh, scary.
Or, you guys are both 5. Who has the higher dex?
He probably does. I'm negative.
Okay. All right, Angus, go for it.
Oh, yep. Okay. Shoot. Everyone's been shot. We're gonna go to the angel celestial guy.
Okay.
Does Zarm have the blue hue thing?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
I guess, yeah, technically he would.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. He did take the hits. Okay, kneeling in front of him.
Yep.
Angus. All right. So it is going to be for the first attack. $26.
Yep, it hits. Yep. I'm sure whatever you roll is gonna hit.
Whatever it's
So.
gonna be. 19 slashing
Okay.
and 31 radiant.
Yeah.
50 total. Second attack. God, they haven't got the natural 20 yet. 31 to hit.
Yeah.
We're looking at 18 slashing on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And 20 total on the radiant damage.
So another 38.
On low rolls for that one.
Oh.
And this option is going to disappear.
Owie. So you said Zarm does have the blue sheen on him?
Yes.
And I still have action and bonus action, right?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Big B's hand.
Okay.
Have it grab Zarm and push him towards take him towards Milo.
How far can you move him?
So Big B's hand has it's going to be its range?
I think it says how
Or-
far you can move it in the spell's description.
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, cool. You can move him all the way to Milo.
Right, yep. I'm going to do that. And
Okay.
then, do I have anything left as far as?
I think you have bonus.
All right, and then I am also going to head towards Milo and Zarm.
I think you can bonus
Whatever I have
dash
left.
as a rogue. All right. Varric, you've seen the mechanics. You know what's going on here. There's 3 left. You can go to any of the 3 of them.
I'll go to the big guy in front of me.
Big guy in front. All right. He comes up. And first thing he's going to do is the Dreadful Glare. I need you to roll Wisdom saving throw.
Oof. That is a 14.
A 14? Oh gosh. You are frightened until the end of its next turn. You didn't fail by 5 or more, so you're not also paralyzed, so that's good news. But that means you cannot move closer towards it. And then it is going to use its Rotting Fist attack. God, if you paralyzed, it would have been an auto crit, man. That would have been just so juicy for me over here. So many dice. 24 to hit.
That hits.
You're looking at 13 points of bludgeoning damage, 23 points of necrotic damage, and I need a con saving throw for this one.
Also 14.
Also a 14. Then with that, Varric is cursed with mummy rot.
Sick.
Which is a possible, if you don't do anything about it, you're going to die from that, for sure.
Is it a disease?
A curse, specifically.
Okay.
Sexually transmitted curse.
Yeah, right, there you go. But with that, Varric gains the blue sheen as well. Everybody now has the sheen on them, and the Sphinx says, "The riddle has been solved. Fuck you guys." And the portals kind of zoom the 3 of them out as the Sphinx is still tripping, but you have passed his challenge.
It's true drug enthusiasts would.
Is that the right camera? Nope, not the right camera. That is the right camera. And we're going to change the vibes a little bit because things you're leaving. Actually, just for the sake, because this is probably one of the last times to play it in the campaign. You guys run from the Sphinx, who is tripping hard on shrooms. And oh man, I should play this for the actual combat. As you guys run away, you get to the edge of the dome, and as you kind of reach your hand out, just passes through and lets you go. Outside of the dome, the sheen is gone, and unless anybody has anything they want to stay and do, the Sphinx encounter is finished.
Are we all still fucked?
Yeah, Zarm's completely unconscious. He won't be awake for like 8 hours, I think.
Oh man.
He can't be healed either.
Oh, actually, that poison would go away after a certain amount of time. But let me see how long that time was, because that's actually now extremely relevant. Because if you guys can't wake him up naturally, you have to wait until he wakes up to go back.
He got hit. I was like, oh my god, we're stuck here.
Yeah, I was gonna say if after I did Spare the Dying and all that stuff, can I like tent him and see if I can get him up faster?
You can give it a shot. Do you have anything that would cure poison?
I will give him 5 points of lay on hands.
There you go. Okay, that'll do it. And then you can hit heal him with anything. Then Ekamos, and that'll bring him back up.
Okay. Yeah, I got like alchemy kits and whatnot, but yeah, that's fine. And then yeah, I'll cure wounds on him.
Okay. How much does that give him back?
I'm gonna do it with my necklace for flavor, and give him. D&D. That's 13. It looks like
13.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, 13.
13,
Yeah,
yeah.
there we go. Cool. Zarm is back up. Oh god! Oh, that was so terrible.
Can I also cast healing?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna cast my mass cure wounds. I can choose 6 people. I know we have 8, so everyone except Varric and Ash are going to get it because you guys are the tankiest. Sorry.
I told you he didn't think I was important.
Oh no.
Oh, low rolls. Everyone gets 17 points of healing. Except Varric and Ash.
So I still have this curse.
Yeah, that cure wounds doesn't do shit for curses anyway, so sorry.
And it's for sure a curse, not a disease.
Yeah.
Why are you scratching so hard, man?
Well,
I don't even know what it does.
well, let's try and get
Looking at this
somewhere
thing
to
on his
the-
arm. I don't even know what this does.
Oh, Varric, sorry. You can't regain hit points anyways while you have this curse.
Oh! Hey, Zarman Arner, can we get the fuck out of here now?
Is the Sphinx still here?
It's still back in the dome. If you guys, I assumed you guys were back in, had left, but if you
Yeah.
want to stay in the dome or go back into the dome, you can.
Nope.
Is it still like rampaging?
Oh yeah, he's still tripping.
Oh, okay.
The dome has still like the visual trip of what it would be like to be on shrooms. Yeah, just kind of wavy colors at the edge, just kind of expanding out a little.
Yeah, I mean, getting back probably sounds like a safe bet. I don't know. It took a lot of blood out of Honor to get here, and she took a lot of damage, didn't she?
Milo,
Yes, sir.
Proposition Tiny Hut.
Do you guys want to do that now? Also, Varric, I got you covered, buddy, in like 8 hours.
Even more reason for Tiny Hut.
I gotta study first. You guys want
You
to do
guys-
that here in the sand, or do you want to go somewhere else?
I think you guys have rested pretty recently, no?
Your camera on?
I think
I
you
have no
guys have
idea.
rested pretty recently.
No.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
You must be mistaken. No.
I
no,
must
no,
have
no.
we're talking about that bad memory that I was talking about having at the beginning of the session. I think let's see, because you guys have long rested twice since you've been here. Because Varric was a part of one of them, but he wasn't here last time, and I feel like you guys had to have long rested last time. You had the encounter with. Maybe not. No, because it was
Yeah.
you were ending the long rest when you went to the village. So I think this is kind of the end of the day with the encounters you guys chose. Well.
Well.
18 hours has passed. We can sleep at this time. Perfect.
Oh, the sand's so soft.
And then you guys went to the Caverns of Crystalfen on the Tal'Dorei coast.
So you're
Yeah, so
saying
you guys
there's a
live-
chance?
You guys still, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll pop the tiny hut.
Okay.
Did you guys want to do that here, or do you guys want to go somewhere else? Here seems good, but
We're just out in
there's
the
a
open.
sphinx like a couple hundred yards that way.
Should we get further away from him, or?
I don't know. I'm asking you guys.
I know.
I
You're
mean,
the
inside the
best
tiny
user.
hut out here, we could find like a low area and it should be fine.
You know, like a more hidden-ish location.
Can I look around for something that just looks like it's a little bit more out of top of the line of sight, I guess, with a horizon in a desert?
Yeah, sure. I mean, kind of. You could go to the top of a dune and see around where you're at, but you need to summon the spirit dragons if you want to do more. Which you could, if you want. You don't have your boots, but you do have spirit dragons to guide you around. Milo, go ahead and roll me a perception check if that's what you're doing.
Got a 24.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you find a nice little, some rocky outcropping that gives you a little bit of shelter from above and something to put your back up against.
Let's do that.
Perfect.
About
Up the tiny hut there.
a mile and a half away.
Mile and a half away. Oh, we got dragons.
Yeah, no problem. Make it there in 30-ish seconds on a spirit dragon. Milo pops the tiny hut. Ash, you're moving in the direction you were feeling that pull anyways. Anybody, anything else is doing? Anything anybody else is, or anything anybody's doing?
Trying not to die.
Okay. Then I'm going to do this for a second. Gonna stop that right there. And I should have stopped it first. Maybe this one. Nope. Oh, they cut my descriptions. There we go. Breck, you're on the deck of the Alcantara after your friends have left on to their journey into the past. Roll me a d10.
You said me roll a d10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. 3.
3 hours have passed since they have left. You weren't sure if they were coming right back to where it was or how Zarm could get them directly back, to where it was anyways. You don't know the time magic of it all. But 3 hours have passed, and Nora is starting to look nervous. What do you think, Captain?
I think we continue sailing toward one of the altars. I have full faith in them, but I think we should prepare for the worst.
All right. I'll have the song continue on its path then as well. Another half an hour passes. And Breck, you get a message in your head. This is Ludinus Daleth of the Cerberus Assembly. I have received word that the prince is on your ship. I am ordering you to return to port immediately.
The prince is not on my ship. There were complications and he was moved.
Where can I find the prince?
We moved him somewhere north of Icehaven.
Are you near Icehaven now?
I would not respond.
I'm ordering your return to the Icehaven port immediately. I will meet you there, War Master.
Gonna be a lonely meeting.
Breck, you look out over the horizon and see it's not following you. It's not like the ship is around, but you see a fog just settled that hasn't really left since the other ship was there with you guys.
He's gonna go back inside, maybe look for a drink. What time of day is it?
I think it was midday when you guys had left before.
Captain Loom, would you like a drink?
I don't think I've ever answered no to that question. She joins you in the captain's quarters. So how long do we wait before we start getting worried?
I have no idea. I have no idea how time works and whatever that is on my ship.
Just goes, bloody wizards. Just downs an entire glass. Just like, yeah, man, she likes the rum.
Do you understand how the eyes of Ukatoa work?
I understand they release him. From what I've read, they must be dropped in specific places. That's where we're trying to get to a temple. Beyond that, I don't know much. I've run into a couple of his followers on the seas in my years. But they're very squishy.
Yeah, Varric's dad was the first time I'd ran into any of them.
Seems a bit of a complicated situation with him.
He seems a very complicated man.
Not like us shipfolk, huh? Just the sea, freedom, whatever we feel like.
That's truly what the sea is about, isn't it? Just that freedom.
Did you find your freedom in the military? Serving for the righteous brand? Was that fulfilling for you? Did it give you the freedom that the seas offered?
The righteous brand was merely a stepping stone. I learned a lot there. It was something I did growing up while I waited for my brother to return.
When she gets a little quiet and somber, she says to contemplate. I never met him, but I knew his reputation. Your brother was a good man, even if he did fight for the Empire.
He'll drink to that. He'll just down his glass.
To the freedom of the sea, Captain Deep Delver.
To the freedom of the sea. Before you go, he's going to pull out the eyes of Ukatoa and hand them over to her.
Okay. She'll take them. And what am I to do with these?
I don't quite know yet, but I've made some pretty poor decisions with some pretty rare artifacts, and I prefer to maybe keep this one out of my hands.
And what if I said, I have no intentions of leaving this captain's quarters?
I'll drink to that.
So will I.
To the freedom of the seas.
To the freedom of the seas. And I think for the rest of that, it's probably a fade to black moment. Breck, roll me another D10.
Oh, this one's a 7.
7. Another 7 hours pass. 10 total so far since they've left. The night sky begins to darken. You hear a voice in your head again. Fine. Then I will come to you. And we will zoom back into the party doing their long rest. What are you guys doing back in the desert? Just resting. Anybody do anything?
Right. I'm just gonna, rest, and while resting, look at my feather. My brand new feather.
My precious.
Exactly. Yeah, pretty much.
What do you think about when you feel the feather when you're focusing on it?
It's gonna. I think about potentially like actually having the power to make a difference. Really thinking about how, especially back when the battle was happening and I couldn't help and watched all the elves die regardless of how much I tried to save them, that, and then now potentially having the power to make a difference and not let that happen again.
What type of weapon comes to Alivor's mind when he thinks about that? What is the weapon that is the weapon of a defender, somebody who can stop things from happening and protect?
Oh God. God, let me think. That's a big one.
I just to talk it out a little bit. I mean, for reflecting on what's gone on with Alivor, I think there has been multiple rapiers of evil origin.
Mhm.
Right? You're one of the only ones that had an arm of the betrayer, and then also decided to destroy that arm of the betrayer and was successful at it. You also had multiple times a journey with the Burning Heart, another rapier that had like prismatic energy from Orthax.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't sound like what you're thinking of right now. I mean, you've also run with a crossbow, and there's been some varying degrees of success with the crossbow, but it also hasn't seemed like Alivor's go-to or forte. Is there anything that feels more right for Alivor, or he's been embracing his elvish heritage lately? Anything that feels like it would be something close to what Alivor views as the thing he wanted to become, so he could stop those things from happening, so he could save his mother, so he could stop the siege from happening?
Oh God. Yeah. I don't know.
No, then let's hold on it. Then you
Yeah,
just
yeah,
hold the
let-
feather.
let me-
Yeah,
let me
you
think
just hold the
about it.
feather. Yeah, absolutely. Hold the feather. It's a somber night, I think, as the party sees. I mean, Angus can't go anywhere. They see him doing this. It's a small, tiny hut. What do you guys do? Anybody keeping watch, or anybody doing anything? Or are we just gonna long rest and then move out?
I would like to try something. I would like to use Divine Sense. And
Sure.
Look at Alivor.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
And Divine Sense, give me the description for that. Is that it registers
Until
good and
the end
evil
of your
things?
Next turn, you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead in 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's not celestial fiend or undead. No, he's still Angus. He's still Alivor. He's not under the hallowed spell. He's not consecrated or desecrated. And he doesn't have a different identity than the presence he has currently. So I don't think you... Man. See, the beginning of that description of that spell is the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. You don't have heavenly music in your ears. And then it describes like, oh, this is the actual things of the spell. So you don't detect those specific things, but you get divine energy of a god that is, I mean, it's almost more like of a neutrality to it, with like a void of destruction rather than necessarily evil for the sake of evil. I would say you don't get that sense of like Lolth, right, or Tiamat, where there's rage and ambition. This is almost more like the absence of compassion rather than hate.
Sort of like the same feeling I would get if I was standing next to Nahal.
Oh, sure, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah.
But there's enough there where it'd be like, okay, that's strange.
Yeah, and it's just a sense too. It's not like Nahal, you're sensing Nahal specifically, but you get it like you'd get off a cleric or a paladin or a warlock.
Okay.
Okay, everybody just resting for the night then? We're just hitting the long rest button. I don't hear anything else. Okay. Then with that, about 9 hours after the encounter that you had with the Sphinx, which we have to track now for Varric's Curse, you guys finish your long rest. Everybody can mark a long rest on the sheet.
So my health stays the same, correct?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah, I don't want to click that button.
Yeah. Yes. You cannot gain health. You cannot gain healing points. That is correct.
So do the long rest, but keep my health the same.
Correct. Yeah, so you get your spell slots back, but change your health to what it is currently.
Okay.
Okay. You guys wake up. Look at the little... Let's get something a little lighter here for the wake up. That's a little lighter. Not much, but a little lighter. You guys wake up in an Exandrian past. Grim has an urge to go find Malachi. Ash has a pull towards the Luxon. And we have two wizards, a time wizard and a blood wizard, ready to take you guys back when you'd like. What are we doing?
I mean, I'm down to go investigate what Ash wants to go see and then dip.
I don't know if I want to cause any more problems in the past. We should probably just go.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Ash, you feel something. I would say, Ash, when you say yeah, you feel something different. You almost feel a time loop unraveling. Like there was some sense of time around you that just unwove.
Yeah, we should go back.
Mal, was there something you were going to say? I thought I heard you start something.
I was gonna say I wanted to, or Ash, if it's important to you, I wanted to follow up on that. But also, I did find the spell to cure your condition, Eric.
Thank God.
Maybe we should just do that first. Secure Barrick. Dude, that should be.
I feel dirty.
You look kind of dirty.
Oh, let me
The
help.
weird thing is,
And I just
you
start
look-
like cleaning him.
you start licking them clean.
Yeah, we'll go with No, we'll just go with the 3rd level. Remove curse.
Okay. It's a very orange hue to the horizon this morning. And oh man. Milo, you feel off in the distance a pillar. The pillar of fire. That same type of energy that has broken through the divine gate in the present. You hear a little bit of a whisper. I will burn all, with 5 voices laid over each other.
That's coming from an actual direction.
No direction. Or well, I guess feeling the pillar of fire is, yeah. But you get the sense that there's probably a betrayer god who's whispering in your ear about it. That was a little bit of a threat.
I think she kind of is taunting us. I'm under the impression that is Tiamat, right?
Mhm.
So I relay that to the.
So I guess it's time to go.
I'm ready.
Everybody else ready?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ready.
Can I pull Zarm to the side?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what's up, Varric? Which is one of the first times he's actually called you that directly.
Very surprising. Usually fuckface. Can we do a solo chat?
Sure, yeah. Hey guys, I gotta go take a piss! So does Varric!
It's not menacing or suspicious
Yeah,
at
that's
all.
when it's always safe to bring a friend.
Dangerous times, you know.
Yeah, you guys go find a spot. Let's go do a little scouting.
I think something's up with Alivor. Like,
Yeah, why give that away?
well, even when we were pressing him, like, he was still holding something back.
Yeah. It kind of seemed like he's been holding things back this entire time. Since I've known
And
him.
he kind of just, like, put it out there, too, like, like, everything out in the world. That didn't sound too good.
Yeah. What should we do?
I don't want to do this, but I think it's more of, it's not of what we should do. I think it's what we shouldn't. I don't think we should bring back whatever he's bringing.
And what if it meant that that's what could defeat Tiamat? Is that worth the trade?
What if victory is just marred by whatever he brings? And we're right back at square one. What if there's
the
a
question
reason?
you've been asking the whole time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Getting rid of one king or queen just removes the next. This is the same thing, except with the gods.
There has to be a reason this god isn't around in our time. Think of it like there's not another one that's like that.
We need time. I don't think we have it. Varric, I know you're willing to do whatever it takes to get the job done. You killed my brother doing that. I will work with you to find out whatever is going on with him. But I think what you're suggesting is too much. It changes you too much.
Man, at the end of the day, it's you that's casting the spell. You know how I feel. You can make that decision.
All right.
Now we'll rejoin the party.
Zarm will stay off to the side on his own.
Actually, there is something I would say before I walked away.
Sure.
I would pull out the. Where is it? I'll pull out the strong bark willow seed
Okay.
and say, I've been given a great gift for my people. I want to be able to use this and enjoy this and all the peace and joy that it brings. I don't want it ruined by whatever he's bringing back. And I will stow it back in my bag of holding, then I would rejoin the party.
Damn. About 20 minutes later, Zarm would walk back to the party as well. Well, what's the plan? Sorry, I had to take a shit. It was a little longer.
Yeah, I only peed, but he just kept going, so I had to leave.
Did you guys at least hold hands?
No, his is too close to the ground.
Oh.
Zarm looks around at each member of the group. Kind of stops on Angus. Hey, Angus, I'll pull something out of you. You know what that was about?
What do you mean pulled something out of me?
Yeah, when we
I
were
was
in the
kinda,
temple.
in
Yeah.
extreme pain.
He pulled something out of you, kind of bird-like. It's like all this bird skeleton, and it burned up. You know what that was?
Oh, he said, yeah. I thought we all talked about this before, you know?
Yeah. I don't think we did.
Oh no, we didn't, did we?
No.
So you remember that cool rapier that I had that was all shiny and whatnot?
Sure.
I may have, and were you there whenever we fought Utherprint multiple times? Any of the times?
No, but I heard about him. Milo told me about him.
You heard about him? Yeah, he's a pretty shitty guy,
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
Yeah. So he's horrible man. Ruined my life. So I may have made a deal with something in order to get revenge on him, and that's what was pulled out of me.
And what is
I mean, we're going back after this fight. You're going to be a leader of the elves. What is your plans with that?
To make sure no one ever treats the elves like they have before. Create a place, a world, where the elves can live without being subjugated to the will of those that would only wish harm on them.
And what would you be willing to do to achieve that?
He just stares at him. Just kind of like a dead stare. For my people, I would do anything.
I think it's time to start this unless anybody wants to stick around and go look for some more gods.
I think I'm ready to get out of the past.
Yeah. It's pretty yucky here. Everything is trying to kill us here, so.
Zarm, Honor, what do you guys need us to do?
Just make sure we can get this ritual started fine. Oh, and I need the shard.
Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Milo goes digging for it. Silsine, would you let me know if anybody starts coming this way, and I'll send her up directly above us, like 60 feet.
She goes up 60 feet, comes right back down. I see wings on the horizon, Milo.
Of course there's wings on the horizon. We should hurry up.
Shit.
Honor takes out a alabaster dagger, slices her hand, and starts to pull out the blood and weave it around her, giving it this kind of arcane pathway that seems to charge it up into spell components.
While that's going on, can Milo kind of, while he was rummaging for the stone and producing that, he kind of come across the Ioun stone. And as his hand kind of brushes over it, he kind of just reaches out a little bit and asks, is there anything that I can do for you in my time?
And you're asking to Ioun.
Yeah. With no real, actually, expectation that she'd even respond, but...
Sure, roll a religion check.
17.
You do get a response back. The guardian of not just Exandria, but of the knowledge it holds as well. That's it.
It's not an answer to the question I asked. I'm ready to go.
Zarm and Honor are already starting the ritual as the pulses of temporal energy start to wave, to push outwards like they did, almost like a shock wave that then starts to pull the sand in to where you're at. And
I'm gonna put
Mhm.
I was gonna put a death ward on Honor.
Okay. Barrett casts Death Ward on Honor as you all begin to hear the ritual continues.
The anchors!
We need the anchors! Zarm yells out for the anchors that everybody chose.
I will pull out the necklace.
My ring of protection.
Elric's locket.
Grim's necklace.
My Ioun stone.
My green gemstone from my mother.
And all of those things begin to lift out of your hands and to spin around Zarm. And each of the items picks this line that is kind of circular, that are all weaving within each other. And it kind of expands out. You hear the flapping get louder. And you see now, cresting over the nearest dune, 3 dragons. One of them roars into the sky. And as they crest over the dunes, they fly towards the party as Zarm and Honor have about 18 seconds or 3 rounds left to go to finish this spell as the dragons descend on you. I'm going to need just a minute here to set this one up.
Like zoinks!
Oh no.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Did Varric heal yet? Or is he still poopy?
No, I still got a chunk out.
Everybody's fine, but he's like breathing so heavy there on the left.
Nah, I'm still fine.
Oh god. And you said you only used the 5, right? In the lay on hands.
Yes,
Is
but
that
I
already back?
I have all of my land back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I did that prior to the rest.
Alivor made a deal with the Death God.
Shut up. That shit is so crazy.
Like a god that doesn't even exist in our time. Like,
It's like one of the best like threads to be pulled later on ever.
dude.
You're fucking. What's old boy from the Mummy?
Oh, yeah.
The antagonist.
Fucking Benny.
They're trying to bring the god back, bro.
You literally.
Dude, you literally
on the
went
wrong
"Shut
side of the
up."
river.
He does like hella prayers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those are nice dragons. Dude, that red one looks dope.
As 3 chromatic dragons circle around and land around the party as Zarm and Honor are finishing their ritual. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, not nearly as good as last time.
Oh, Varric, take my advantage on initiative.
Oh,
The
thanks.
spell is called. Let me just make sure and give you the right thing here. Vigilant Blessing. Next advantage on next initiative.
Watch them both be under 10.
Don't say that.
They're both under 10.
Oh my god. Never again. I'm giving them to Ash now.
Bro, I rolled a 9 and a 5.
I already have advantage on initiative.
5?
9 and a 5.
Oh, that's better.
But it's actually an 8 because I have -1. Some big boys.
Okay. Okay. Milo.
I believe 7.
7. Breck.
I
Oh,
got
sorry.
18.
That's what it was. I was like, why do I have an extra person on here? Breck's not in this. Ash is 18, though, you said.
Yes.
Angus.
19.
19. Varric.
That's an 8.
8. Grim.
That is a 15.
And Ekmos.
6.
Alright. Ooh. Alright, you guys got a couple guys going before them. Give me one more second while I grab their cones and we'll go from there. Angus, you're going to be starting. Ash, you're going to be on deck.
You don't need any cones.
Some
You
cones.
don't need any cones, bro.
Do you guys need me to put darkness on us, at least to get disadvantage?
That's not gonna stop a fucking cone.
Yeah, the cone's just gonna blast the whole area.
Everybody's gonna get hit by this shit.
Don't worry, guys. I got smoke bombs for days.
Dude, that's all
All
crap.
right. So, we got the computer on the screen.
Max, do that immediately.
All right, Angus, starting off. What are you doing? We got you here facing the white dragon coming your way.
Oh God.
You guys got to survive 3 rounds to get out of here.
Boy. And that's like a full adult dragon. God.
That's 3 full adult dragons.
3 full adult dragons. My bad. Fuck, dragons are wise as shit too.
Yeah. They are magical, powerful beings, and they are here to stop you.
Okay, well. Alright, well, this guy's. I'm casting Big V's hand.
Okay.
And he's gonna go out to meet the dragon and hopefully fucking rock it right in the face.
We are going to have your hand be this guy. And boom, you're going for a punch in the white dragon face with Big B's hand.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Good God. Is that what using its strength plus thing, or where's the?
I think it should say on the spell.
Because yeah, it says it has a strength and a dexterity. Where's the attack?
Let's see. If you are doing hand strikes, make a melee spell attack for the hand.
Okay.
So just use your melee spell attack. Anything they have is a melee spell attack.
Okay, anything that has a melee spell attack.
Or just roll a d20 and add your modifier manually.
Okay. 17.
17 just misses.
Yeah,
You go in
modifier.
for the strike in the fist.
Wait,
Punches.
a spell attack modifier?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then that's a 22.
Oh,
Never mind,
great. Yeah, that'll hit.
I just used modifier was +5, spell attack is +10.
Oh, great.
My bad.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, that's what Big B10 says. You make a melee spell attack.
Yep, okay.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah, so 22.
Okay, 22 hits. Go ahead and roll 4 damage on that one.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Let me see. Low rolls 15.
15. Hey, 15 points against the adult white dragon is still some damage.
Yeah.
Anything else for you?
We're gonna bonus action bardic inspiration on Milo.
Okay. Standing right next to you, about 10 feet away, Milo gets bardic inspiration.
Hey, thank you.
Yep. Use a big spell, please.
All right. Anything else for you?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
Okay, that goes Ash next. Johnny Grimm, you're on deck.
How far is the blue one from me?
40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 75, 80 feet.
Okay. I will rage first off. And then I will move 40 feet closer to the blue one.
Okay.
And while raging, the chosen damage type I'm going to choose is fire damage.
Okay, sure.
I'm going to throw my spear at that one.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Ooh, does a 17 hit?
It does not. That misses as well. Or not.
So
as
as it
well,
goes
but that misses.
whizzing past him, it just kind of reappears back in my hand, and I'm just going to rear back and throw another one.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, that was much better. 25.
That hits.
All right. So that is 13 points of piercing
Okay.
and 6 points of fire damage.
Okay. Got it. Anything else for Ash?
No, but the spear would just come back to my hand. So I have my
Okay,
spear.
got it. Cool. Johnny Graham, you're up. 3 dragons facing you down. What are you doing?
Can you point out where I am? Sorry, it's just hard to see.
No, yeah, sorry. Here, that one's you right here.
Okay. And the white one, Angus went to go attack it, and then
Angus, he stayed where he was, but he used his
Bigby's
hand over here.
yeah.
And then, Ashran over here. You're there. We got Varric, Ekmos, Angus, Milo, Zarm, Honor.
Okay, so we have. Okay, you said we have 3 rounds to survive before the spell.
3
goes
rounds
off.
to survive. I'm just giving you guys the mechanic here. You got to survive 3 rounds.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to logistically think about this because there's a lot going on the map here. I am. I'm gonna hold. No, I'm not gonna hold. I just don't want them getting close to Zarm or Honor because they're like fucking right there, and they're kind of sitting ducks. And I have to get super close to them in order to do anything. Zarm's in the middle, right?
We got Zarm and Honor here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I am just going to hold an attack action in front of Honor.
Okay.
If any of the dragons get close enough to range, or if they try to attack either Zarm or Honor, then that's when I'll let one of my attack actions go.
Okay. So you want to move in between them, say, and...
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
got it. So
That's
if somebody
my
goes
turn.
to attack them, you're going to
Yep.
attack them back. Got it.
Mhm.
All right. So now we have... Let's go over here. We have now... Man, you guys, the initiatives were split so bad on this. Half you guys are at the top, the other half are at the bottom, and the dragons are right smack dab in the middle. So... Oh boy.
And so passes Milo.
That long rest is huge.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah, that long rest is huge. You guys made a good call there instead of just leaving. I mean, honestly, it saves some lives. I try to
A
save
couple
some
of
lives.
people paying attention see Milo leap into the air a couple of times and then just look confused. Why can't I take off?
Oh yeah, the boots. The boots are gone. All right, Ash, you're free. Actually, I think if it moves up, it has to choose that way. And it is going to choose that way. Ash and Angus, you are free. I need everybody else to make.
Is he getting in range? Like he's getting close? I can see him about to attack.
Yeah, I mean, he's about to do a cold breath, is what I'd say. Yes. So you see him about to launch a cold breath at you guys.
Okay. Would that be enough for me to make my
Yeah,
attack?
I'd say so. Yeah, as long as it's a ranged attack.
It is, because I mean, I do have Whisper. I can throw it.
Cool.
I think he's in range, right? It says like 20 for thrown, and then it has like the /60, I believe, for like the
You want to
further.
throw it at disadvantage then.
Yep. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna go for it. If this works, it's gonna be crazy. Okay, here we go. At disadvantage. Oh my god, I rolled a 16 and a 20 plus 12 for my attack bonus. So 16 plus 12.
28 definitely hits.
Okay. So that does hit. So that's gonna be okay, here we go. Okay, so I'll roll damage first. Here we go. 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 9, 10. 11 points of damage. Plus, because I get psychic damage once I hit. 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And he's got to make a wisdom saving throw of 15 or be frightened.
Okay. You said wisdom save?
Wisdom saving throw.
It is a 17.
Oh! Damn it. Fuck it. I'll burn a luck point. He's got to re-roll it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is a 9 to hit. So it'll use a legendary resistance and burn one of those.
Fuck! Oh, man. I
Burn a
tried so
legendary
hard.
resistance. That's big, man. That's big.
Good information to have. I always forget about those.
Okay, I tried.
You did more than try, man. Burning resources is the name of the game.
Huge, man.
So Angus and Ash, you are not needed to do it. I need from everybody else con saving throw.
There's +4 for saves. Next
How close to you do they have to be?
10 feet, I think.
10 feet. Cool. Honor would get that. Honor and yeah, just Honor.
Milo.
No, sorry, Milo. And then I'll roll for Honor and Arm.
Be a 25 for Grim.
25 for Grim. Okay.
19 for Ekmos.
Okay. 19 is a success. And you said 25 for Grim?
Yes, sir.
That's a success. Varric?
That's an 11.
That's a failure. Milo?
Yeah.
26.
26. That is a success.
Saves.
Honor got 16. She only has a +2 and she rolled a 10, so that's 16 total, so she's going to fail. Then Zarm. He has a higher con as a goblin, I think, though. Actually, not really. Oof. Oh, you know what, you guys? I did mark long rest for those, too. That's going to be big, too. Let me mark long rest on those. Okay. Honor and Zarm both fail.
Whoopsies.
So he will have to recharge this in order to use it again. However, anybody who failed is going to take 42 points of cold damage. 21 on a success. Yeah, you can use reaction, absolutely.
I'm going to absorb elements.
Hell yeah.
You said how much on a success?
21 on a success. And they use their cold breath, so that's all they can do. So we're gonna go red next. Oh, you guys, this is brutal.
Fuck.
I feel so brutal about the way this initiative has played out, you guys. Oh, that's all right. It is what it is. That's the game. That's the game.
Fuck.
Let's see. What's his fly speed? He has fly of 80. Yeah, so we're good there. 20, 25. 30. Yeah, we got more there. He's gonna fly down to Varric.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
No! Get away!
Each creature within the area will become frightened for 1 minute. I need everybody to roll a wisdom saving throw as its frightful presence takes effect.
+4.
Okay. +4 will save honor. Zarm will be frightened though.
13 for Milo.
Oof, Milo, you're frightened.
It was
the red
17 for Grim.
That's a failure.
26 for Ekmos.
Does that +4 reach me also?
No, it doesn't. Too far away.
Then I got an 18.
18 is 1 under.
Fuck.
Is Ekmos the only one who made that?
No,
I got dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay, that's a success.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 21.
20. Okay. And Honor saved 2. So we have Ekmos, Varric, Angus, and Honor are good. The other 4 got hit. Okay, Varric does not get advantage on the rolls at least. Does a 24 hit?
Shield.
Okay, very nice. I will stop that damage roll in its tracks. One was my 2. So then, second one. Oh god, that one's a 31 to hit.
That's...
I figured on that one. We're looking at 14 points of slashing on that one, and then the final attack. 26. No, 27 to hit.
Actually, I won't use the shield because it would hit it anyways. I just
Oh,
realized
that first one?
Yeah.
Okay. So then we did 14 for the first claw. It's 11 for the second claw, and it was a 14 for the first bite. So we're looking at 39 total.
Sick.
Blue's up next.
Don't.
You guys.
I don't know if it sways what he plans on doing at all, but I am giant right now.
You are giant. Okay. This one doesn't have a cone.
man. He's got probably a line.
Let's see. Yeah, it does. So 90 foot long, 5 wide. That's 60 long.
Lightning
Oh my God.
hurts.
I feel like I'm at the end of that. Will it hit the other dragon? Will it hit the dragon?
That's what I'm hoping.
It's potential. Yeah, that's a
Yeah, you could
potential.
go the other direction, and that's you, right?
Red dragon's funny.
So let's see, 60 or 90 is what its range is. Can it hit? Oh, there's the lightning bolt. I knew I pulled it already. There we go.
Watch you this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we need Ash, Ekmos, and Angus to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Sorry.
Is there
Angus.
anything special about being frightened that I have to do? or-
No.
You said Dex?
Dexterity saving throw.
Milo and Angus just share a look real quick.
Yep, just a nice little nod.
It's just a nice
22.
feather.
22 is a success.
18.
18 is a failure.
Hmm.
And then what about Angus?
10.
That is definitely a failure. That's most definitely a failure. 74 points of damage for the failures. Ouch. Half of that is going to be 37.
Josh said this campaign's ending today.
2 or 3 more sessions. Nah. Varric, that does take us now up. So I'm going to tell you guys, you have everybody going before the dragons go again is how it's going to work. You've seen that they can pack a little bit of a wallop. You know that the dragon's breath has to recharge, but if they do recharge, you guys are fucked. Varric, what are you doing?
I am going to use. Where the fuck is it? I'm going to use quick haste,
The Varric special.
and then I'm gonna make 3. Yeah, I'm gonna make 3 attacks against the dragon in front of me.
Varric said, survive? Nah, I'm fucking beating this dude.
Well, I have the tattoo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Attacking is healing.
Oh, very nice. Okay, good call.
Which those reset at dawn, so I own. Yeah. First attack is. Oh, that's right. I have the new weapon.
11 doesn't hit a dragon.
What?
No, he didn't say 11. He said he
I
had
said
a new
11.
weapon.
Oh, no, I
see,
said,
I see.
I have the new weapon.
Oh, new weapon. I thought you said 11. Nah, sorry.
First one is 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Second is quick math. Oh my god, my brain hurts. 23 to hit,
Yeah, hits.
and then the last one 30 to hit.
Hits.
All right, so where's my 10? First one is max. 19 slashing
Okay.
and 15 necrotic.
Okay.
Next one is 17 slashing
Okay.
and 17 necrotic.
Got it.
16 slashing and 13 necrotic.
Yeah, just a cool 97 points in one turn.
Hey, that's what I do.
Like Eric can.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
Okay.
Actually, oh no, is there a way I can scoot closer to the group without triggering?
Let me check its reach. Because that's kind of the determining factor.
You're always within the reach, and you never leave it, right?
It does have a claw attack that's 5 foot reach that it could give if you moved away.
T-Rex arms.
I am gonna risk it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get as close to the center of the group as I can to maximize the 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, right there. Actually, so it depends on if you want Angus or Ekamos to get the bonus. If you go with Angus, no, Milo doesn't get it also. Yeah, Milo doesn't get it also.
Most important is that I'm close enough to honor his arm.
Yeah, you can get, if you're right there, then Grim, Honor, Zarm, and Ekamos all get it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Milo, that takes us to you next. Ekamos is on deck.
Gotcha.
Did it get its attack of opportunity? I don't
Oh,
know.
thank you. I appreciate you reminding me. Dude, it's a natural 20.
There's no way.
Oh my god.
It's a natural 20, dude. I'm so sorry. That is going to be 28 points of slashing damage.
What you get?
Can
Chris? Tell him the truth.
Wait a minute. Yeah, silvery barbs.
If you got barbs prepared, you can use it.
Bam. Yeah.
That is 25 to hit.
I can shield this one now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a crit.
Okay. No damage then.
Lord.
No damage then.
Yep, so my AC is 26 right now.
Okay. Until the to the beginning of your next turn, you're 26. Milo, what you doing? You're
Okay,
frightened of the red dragon.
I am frightened of the red dragon, which brings me to my first question. If teleportation, is that moving closer to something, if I can...
I would say so long as you're not closer to the dragon within that movement. Does that make sense? So like if you were teleporting, so you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away. If you were teleporting 30 feet on the other side, I think that's fine. But teleporting closer to it, you're still frightened of it, so getting closer to it is... Yeah.
Gotcha.
But if you wanted to teleport, technically you'd be moving towards it and then away from it. So you do get like, yeah, that's something you could do to move towards the other half of the map when you couldn't, but couldn't move closer with it.
Gotcha. Next thing, interpretation of the spell teleport. The casting range is 10 feet. I am hoping that that is a radius.
Oh, interesting.
Now, it does say that if I target an object, it has to be in a 10-foot cube. But I'm just trying to get people within a radius, really. So it says range and area, 10 feet.
Within range, or a single object that you can see within range. If you target an object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10-foot cube. I think that because it specifically says the spell instantly transport you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range, and the range is 10 feet, then it has to be within 10 feet of you.
With me, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
And I would like
technically that is radius then. Yeah.
I would like to teleport the same along that no-fly zone line, that radius that you were talking about.
Uh-huh.
About halfway to where between myself and Ash, I believe. It looks like somebody's already standing there.
Ekamos?
It looks like Ekamos. Can I teleport near Ekamos?
Sure.
And I want to stay at least 10 feet, within 10 feet of Varric, specifically, while I'm doing
10
this.
feet of Varric. I think that is the only place that you can do that without getting closer to the dragon.
Okay, I have to be within 10 feet of Varric on this.
Have to be 5. Actually,
Yeah.
I think.
And I don't want to, I don't want to go against the DM, but you swung way left there. I'm just saying.
Oh, I could go wherever you
I'm just
want. So
saying.
basically, I can place wherever you want on the map. I was just trying to get within 10 feet of Varric but also near Ekamos.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah. So like this is within 10 feet of Varric, this is within 10, that's within 10, but that moves you closer to the dragon.
No, that's perfect. That's perfect.
So, okay, cool.
And then I understand that Ash has already gone, but he does go before the dragons.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, I am going to. I used that spell, but I have Spell Driver, which is cool. And then I'm going to hold an action to cast a teleport from the staff. All right, everybody, get on me quick. Now is the time.
Do you have a teleport to get you where you were?
I have my staff. It has
And
a
you have a teleport separately from that.
Yeah, the staff has 10 charges, and I can use 7 to teleport.
Okay, I guess what I'm asking is you had said you wanted to use teleport to get where you are now.
Yes, I did do that.
Okay, so you have 2 uses of teleport with the staff?
I used a misty step. I should have clarified
Misty
that.
step. Okay, so teleporting, not using the
where I
spell
was.
teleport.
Yes,
I got you.
sorry,
There we go.
that was my
That's
bad.
the key. No, it's totally okay.
And
It's
then
like, okay, look, I respect burning 7th level spell to go 20 feet if you got to do it, if you got a plan in mind. But yeah, Misty Step is much more.
Misty Step, yes.
Okay, got it.
And then I will hold that action for once every single one of my 8 people, to include myself, is within 10 feet.
Okay. Ekamos, that takes us to you. Sorry, I had him in the initiative, but he's not in here. Honor's up after that.
Yeah, you're good. Since he's done that, I'm just going to do a. I think it's this one. I'm trying to do a heal all here. I have one that I can prep. Let's see. Sorry. Changed up what I wanted to do. Shoot, I don't. I was gonna try to heal everybody, but I will just do a 5th level healing word on myself.
Okay. You're real low. I don't blame you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll that in D&D. Oh, really slow. Uh, 16, and then yeah, since he's saying that, I'll just stay in place.
Okay, got it.
Thanks.
Okay. After that, then we have Honor and Zarm. Milo, you told them to get close. To do that, they have to break the ritual.
Are they within 10 feet?
No.
Oh, god damn it.
I mean, so if you wanted to say that you moved literally right there instead, that is everybody in that area within 10 feet of you.
Yeah, that I would appreciate that.
But yeah, that's totally fine. I'm totally fine to retcon that because that was your intention. We were just kind of diddling around with the actual placement. So if that's what your goal, then they will be able to continue the ritual that way. That's fine with me. Okay, so then... So basically, you're a ripcord, not the main plan.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Angus, you're up.
All right, am I within the 10 feet?
You got to move 5 feet to get within 10 of Milo.
Okay, yeah, get me in there.
Okay.
And then, what's the first dragon that's up?
Oh, 5, 10.
Is that the white?
You would get a claw attack on that. You still want to go?
Let me see for a second. One second, let me see.
Or I guess for him it's a rend attack.
Before I move, can I use my bonus action to have Bigby's hand do interposing hand between me and that dragon?
Oh, sure. Yeah, you can move it. If you can move it 60 feet, then you can put it in between you and the dragon. You want it like right in front of you?
Yeah,
Okay,
like right in front
cool.
of me, like creating that Bigby's hand shield in front of from me to the dragon.
I see. Interposing. And then what does the interposing stop the attack? What's the mechanics of that one? I see what you mean. You want to do it while you're still here.
It provides me with half cover against the target.
Oh, great. Okay. Okay. So then you do want to step back after the interposing hand goes down.
Yes.
Okay. So then you will gain half cover as a +2 to your AC. Or no. I have to look that up. We almost never use that. So +11. So it's an 18 on the dice.
Okay. It says the target can't move through the hand space if its strength score is less than or equal to the hand strength score.
What's the hand strength score?
26.
Oh.
The hand is strong.
Yeah. That's 22.
I don't know if that counts or since it's
are those in the... Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up here. Okay, so I think because the reach is still there, he can still attack you. He can't move towards you though on his turn.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
You will still get the bonus to AC though.
Okay.
So, you get a +2 bonus to your AC. What's your AC with +2?
17.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Shit, so close. Okay, it was within range, but we're not there. So we're looking at 14 points of slashing. And 2 points of cold.
Oh! Beautiful. Okay. Owie. But I'm still alive. Barely. Okay, and... Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of... Yeah, just stay in the group.
Okay, got it.
Keep
all right, that takes us to Ash. Ash next. Johnny Grimm on deck. Ash, what are you doing?
Remind me how frightened works.
You cannot move directly towards the red dragon. So if you're trying to get to Milo, same thing. You kind of have to run around the edge to get there.
Okay. I guess I'll do a little loop-de-loop. I can only go 40, so...
Oh, great. Yeah, you can get right next to Milo. It does also give you disadvantage on attacks when you are inside of the attacker, but I haven't been tracking that one. So we'll do that moving forward.
How close is the white one to me?
25?
25. I'm going to throw the spear at it.
Okay.
You said it's disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 against the white dragon hits, yeah.
That is 11 points of
Nice.
piercing damage, and then 10 points of fire damage.
Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I'm going to throw it again.
Sure.
Ooh, this one is 18 to hit.
Okay. Against the white dragon, that just hits.
Oh, shit.
That you found its AC.
That one is 12 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then 13 points of fire.
Nice, nice, nice. All right. Anything else?
No, that is it.
All right. Johnny Grimm, what are you doing?
Well, I can't really move. Well, I can, but I don't want to. So I will. My gosh. My gosh. The only thing I can really do is attack the red dragon. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw Whisper at the red dragon.
Sure, yeah. You're within 20, so you got a straight roll on that.
Yeah, hopefully he has to burn a legendary. That is a 28 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's 9 points of damage
Okay.
plus 6 points of psychic damage,
Okay. Very nice.
and he has to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
He
Oh,
gets
I-
me to 15.
I think it's a failure. Yes, it's a 14.
Wow,
He will burn a legendary resistance
I figured.
to succeed instead.
I guess I'll throw it again.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, might as well. That is a 23 to hit.
Hits. That's gonna be a failure again.
It doesn't make it. If once they make it, once they
okay,
make the
okay.
save, that's it.
Okay,
They
got it.
they're immune to the effect for 24 hours.
Got it. So white dragon and red dragon are immune to that.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Anything else?
So we got. I just rolled for the attack. It's gonna be 9 points of damage plus 4 points of psychic damage.
Another 13 there. Okay, you guys are chipping them down. Sure.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Real quick, Josh, were we supposed to roll to not be frightened anymore?
Oh, good question. Presence. What's it for it? Creature can repeat the saving throw at end of each of its turns. So anybody who's frightened, since we ran through everybody, we can just roll that now. And if you're not frightened anymore, then here we go. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Am I close enough to Varric to get the 4?
Yes.
Yes. Doesn't matter anyway. I got an 8.
Oh.
10.
Okay. Zarm fails too. Okay, so Grim is no longer frightened from that, but everybody else is. Okay, so I'm going to stop here for a second. Mallow, you had a held action for the entire group being here, ready to pull teleport. It is about to be the 3 dragons' turns. Are you pulling your ripcord?
To clarify, if I do this, the spell to teleport from them will not be a thing anymore, right?
Correct.
Okay. That
Holding
sounds-
means it burns the spell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I can't convert it to anything else, so no, I'm not going to pull that ripcord. I'm going to see what happens. At least I'm going to look over at the group and acknowledge that that's what I should do.
I mean, we do only have 1 round left.
We got 1 round left. We might be able to do it.
We might.
Wait. Yeah, you
Wait,
have
no,
1
wait.
round left, but you have 2 turns of dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 2 turns
After
of dragons left. I don't know. What do
So
we got, like,
I do have a question for you, Josh.
Sure.
Is this our one chance to do this spell, or if we were in another
No.
location, safe?
No, you can go into another location, absolutely.
Pull the fucking ripcord. I'm not gonna survive another round of dragons.
Yeah, you just see
okay.
Ekmo shaking his head. No.
Honor's at 30 hit points, Zarm is at 33 hit points.
Oh man.
Pull the ripcord.
Yeah.
oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. Where do we go? Tedora!
Can we- Yeah, I was gonna go back to the cave.
Oh, beautiful.
To Crystal Fen?
Yeah, where we
Is that what you're saying?
Is that where
Yeah.
Tedora is with his
Yep.
Yeah.
hammer crossbow and the
Oh, the Sphinx. So
yeah,
not
under
Tedora.
the Sphinx.
Under the Sphinx.
Yeah.
Under
Yeah.
the Sphinx.
Yeah, where the assassin
Not where the
guy
Sphinx
is.
is. I'm
Aren't
sure
we-
he'll be aware, but
Aren't we here the same
Very
layout or no?
No,
Yeah,
it's
but we're
different.
underground
It's
and
different.
safe.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's different.
Yeah, we'll be.
What about the
inside.
cave where we
why?
found
What's the
Whisper?
Crystal
close
Fen
to there?
Caverns? What's that one? What were you talking about? That one? Was that place nice?
Yeah, it was.
Should we go
That was
there?
where you met the other guardian.
There's
That
also
was right by where Grim was trying to go.
yeah. There's also the cave where we found Whisper.
And we never really found out where Ash was trying to go on. I wouldn't know where that is anyway.
Uh-uh.
Nah. Was the cave where you guys found Whisper, was that empty and like safe?
No, that's the one with the
Weird.
casket that opened once we
This
took
was
Whisper.
weird.
Oh yeah, it was safe for a little bit, but we don't know what happened after we left.
Yeah,
Crystal Fen
let's not go
Caverns!
there.
Yeah.
Let's not go there.
To the caverns of Crystal Fen!
The Caverns of Crystal Fen.
Wait,
Okay.
is that the one under the Sphinx?
No.
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 Just the one that had like
I
Milo's
believe that this
dad.
one was this place was safer.
You guys didn't
So
fight
we're,
at all.
we're
Yeah, there was a
only
big
we're
dragon over
also
there.
only like a
You're
few
friends with?
hundred yards away from that place, so I feel like the dragons would find us.
Okay.
But there's sphinx outside.
There is a big ass
But no.
sphinx outside.
No. I'd definitely say Crystal Fin for sure.
Okay.
Crystal Fin Caverns.
Your,
Away.
Yeah, your dragon friend's there.
I like the wind.
Okay, Milo, give me that D100 roll for teleport.
All right, into a wall we go.
You have viewed it once, so you get that.
77.
Use your bardic inspiration.
I haven't
Oh.
yet. I don't think I need to though. I think I got a good one.
No, 77, perfectly on target. Milo, this cave
Get
is in
the
your
hang
bones.
of this thing? Oh hell yes! Like
Yeah,
blows
this
the
you
staff.
know this place is a practically a sacred place to you. And as the white dragon who was going next, I just want to see if I got the cone recharge here. Nope, it would have been one, so no cone recharge. But as the dragons rear up for the next set of attacks, all of you transport into the quiet caverns of Crystalfen, where you had been just the day before. Now safe here underground.
So cold and so scared. Right.
What was the health of Honor and Zarm?
30 and 33.
I will give them both 15 points.
Okay, great.
My lay on hands.
I'm going to 5th level mass cure wounds again.
Okay.
Minus Varric and who's the beefiest? Would that be Ash again or?
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about me.
You know what, Ash? No.
No, it's fine.
Alex
It's
is
fine.
ready
I'm
for
doing
another
fine.
hug.
Everything's fine.
It's okay, big fella.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I'm okay. You don't have to pick me. I
Okay.
get him out.
Okay,
No,
then
that's fine. I don't
Nope,
need it.
Grim's
I don't
out.
need
I
it.
already cast it.
I
Grim's
won't.
out. Ash is in.
Me.
Cast. Final offer. All right, 24. Everyone except Varric and Grim get 24 points of healing.
He cares about me.
And I used the cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
The Crystal Fen Caverns, the layout,
Uh-huh.
the exit in which a dragon would come in, the most
Sure.
likely exit.
Yeah.
What does that
Yeah,
look
yeah,
like to us?
What does it look like to you? It is kind of hard to find still. It is hidden in a mountain range. It is kind of diagonal, a little more than a 45-degree angle, lined by kind of purple crystal rocks and gems. You traveled half a world away.
I do not care.
Fair enough.
Can I block the entrance, the most available entrance to a dragon, with a wall of force?
Yeah, you can do that, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I would look at Zarm and Honor and say, let's send it and get out of here.
Keep going.
Grim, it strikes you, you are now right where they had talked about Malachi.
Yeah, as tempting as that is, we need to get out of here. So.
Right. Milo, I think your eye recharges at dawn too, even for Legend Lore.
Let's just leave.
He's trying to
What about Legend Lore?
Leave.
I love
for
lore.
Malachi.
Why, Grim? What, you got questions, man?
No, he wants to leave.
You got questions about how we get out of here?
Block the entrance, dude. We're good for like 10 minutes. I could do it again.
I want to go home so bad. Just get me the fuck out of here.
Trauma is thick in this cave.
So then, with that, with the party now battered and bruised again, Zarm and Honor start their ritual now, protected by the caverns of Crystalfen. And after a minute passes, after the pull of the temporal energy, the burning of the anchors, a little bit of destruction of the engines in Crystalfen, but nothing that's not too terrible.
How long does it take for the spell to actually teleport us?
It's a minute for the ritual to happen. They caught you guys at the end of that.
So like a minute, and then we're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as the final bits of the spell,
right before it ends, like the second we're about to leave, like knowing when the spell hits, I'm going to attack Angus's anchor. I'm going to destroy it.
Same.
and that's
So
where we're
I
gonna
will
end the
make-
session for the day.
Oh my god!
What?
Says another word. That is the end of the session for the day. I love it. Damn, you guys are awesome. All right. For anybody who's watching, thank you for tuning in for this video, or tuning in for the stream, or anybody who's watching the VOD afterwards. I really appreciate it. We are not going to be back on the 19th, but we will be back for the 2 week after that. I think we're November 2nd is when we're looking for that one. So with that, thank you, party, and thank you for everybody watching. We'll catch you for the next one.
Thank you.
Oh, they did the thing. It didn't end.